Hello. I think we're live, right? We're good? We're here? Darino. Before you start annoing all over the place, have you watched any of the Scientific Click English videos? Science Click? No. Can't say I've heard. Where's my notepad? I don't have time. I still have to watch that other 2-hour long video you linked me. I mean, it actually came up for me as well anyway. So it was on my... I was kind of like, I remember seeing it pop up and recommended it. It's like, oh yeah, I'll watch that at some point, but... Where does everyone get the time for everything? 2 hours, like... I'm not that you have to sit and fully watch it without doing anything else, but I guess everything else I do... I don't have any time to put something on in the background, I guess. Anyways, because my job unfortunately requires... You know, recording games and stuff, so you can't have something on in the background. And when I'm working on Manderlords or something, I just can't focus on it. Anyways, hello, welcome, day 2 of the early preview access for Anno 117. We're going to continue the Albion run from yesterday. Just going to write that down so I can remember. Science Click. That being said, you know, I'm playing Death Stranding, and I've got like 70 hours in that in like a few weeks, so that's where my time goes, I guess, really. And I'm trying to get the platinum. It's a bit of a grind. Alright, sorry, I was just a bit late. I had to reorganize my desk there. Got everything good to go. Hello, Tim Hoogerhide, Chris Oostveen, Zeno Amer, who's in Discord, Pav as well. Greetings from Poland. Hello, Pav. Greetings from the UK / Ireland at heart. Al Whiskerman. Yeah, so I remember after I was done yesterday, I was thinking like, oh man, I should really build on the other side of the island too, and just scale up over there. Now that we've got the money, we can do that. But ideally, we want to go for the next island. We saw that Neferneru just took the one right next to me, which is what I really wanted. There's one above him that still has some of the fertilities that we could use, so I want to go for that one. Oh. Am I completely frozen? Or is it just my screen? I don't know. I think this loading is very intensive and takes all the CPU. Or I'm just completely frozen. Oh. We're back. I don't even know if my audio came through. Assuming it did, I'll just talk about what I was saying again anyway. Glad to be part of the stream again. Yesterday was the first stream I actually stayed ever. I'm not into streams. Thanks. I appreciate that. I feel like my energy is not the best. I was joking with Rosie just before the stream. It's not really a joke, to be honest, that I quit chocolate like 3 days ago. It's just, it sounds like a joke because it's just funny. It's like, oh, you gave up, you stopped eating sugar. Done this once before, and I think I was off it for about 6 months, and then I relapsed very hard. Where it's just become a real problem. Like, I just eat so much sugary stuff. And I'm just getting fatter. So I decided, like, yeah, I need to cut it out again. So I just cold turkey stopped eating it just like 2 or 3 days ago. But I'm very sad because of it. My mood is down and I'm tired. So I don't know if it's because of that or it's just other things, but I was like, oh. So my point is, appreciate you joining the streams and staying for them. Sorry if my energy is a bit lower than even normal. I know people say I'm like a quote chill streamer, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't know if it's by design or just by happenstance. All right, top in. I've kept my camera up here. Some people said move it up there. Well, it's true. There's not much there a lot of the time. There is sometimes. I feel like in the top left, there's less interesting information. It's the stuff that pops up, like the little avatars pop out, like one of the AIs is talking to you or something. And it's like, yeah, okay, I don't feel like you missed that much. Whereas if I was to open like diplomacy or something, I'd be blocking like a lot of stuff, I feel like. I know it's not frequent that happens. Other things would be like, you know, you kind of block the people that are here a little bit. So I'm sticking with the top left. Hopefully it's not too bad. I spent a lot of time in AC Shadows lately. Can't wait for 117. Wow, Ubisoft Central. Oh, my cat Jinx narrowly avoids the little power button on my computer every time when she jumps up on it. Anyway, she does press it sometimes though. Yeah, never played AC Shadows. Heard mixed things. It seems okay. More of a Ghost of Tsushima fella myself. But I plan on playing Yote eventually. Maybe I'll get to Shadows sometime. I really liked Assassin's Creed Origins. Huge fan of that. And I have Odyssey just sit there waiting there that I've never played, so I'd like to play that at some point too. So I'm just behind. Those games are just... I'm the kind of person that has to do everything, you know? Those games are super long, so they take me a while. All right, we'll do a little bit of a recap as to where we're currently at. Get what's the word? I don't know. Normally I say do a sit rep, but it's like touch base, touch grass, get our bases. There's some saying, can't think of it. Too tired. Anyways, just get the lay of the land, let's say, and see what assess the situation, see what we need to do. So basically, current situation. Workforce has been pretty tight. I recognized that yesterday I kept saying like, oh, we'll sell the ships. We get 5 grand if we sell a ship. But it costs 3 grand to make the ship. That was something I just didn't factor in. So you still 2,000 profit for what is in effect 5 minutes of work time. 10 sails, 10 ropes, 3 weapons, which I suppose, you know, I guess it's still worth it. But there is a maintenance cost on the ship, so it costs you 35. So you probably only really gain about 1,800, money, if you're just quick to send it down and sell it. But that's what we're doing. We're making ships and selling them to get a little bit of money. We've got 27,000 now. So the goal is to go for this island, which is in the top left, or the far left of the screen. I'll let time play in just a moment, but we need this. We need it for the dye plant fertility. Don't really know what we'll use saltwort or beaver for. I imagine it's tier 3, but herbs, I think we saw something for that as well. This island here then has resin. Yeah, barley was the other one that was tempting to go for. This would be a pretty cheap island to grab for the barley. Or this, not that one, that's this one. Yeah, I think we decided that we'd go for that one. So, very small, tightly compacted islands. At least this one's a decent size we can build on. Anyway, so, situation really is that, you know, these are all our houses. We've got some tier 2. We've got a decent workforce for smiths, which are our tier 2 workforce. We're starting to gain technology. You know, it was a very, very slow, unoptimized snowball that's now finally gathering momentum as we roll downhill. And we're getting some technologies, we're improving the economy, you know, things are getting a bit better. So I was thinking, now that we've got some money as well, we could build over on this side and start building out a little town center there with a market and all that stuff. Because this is, you could go up here, but it's very narrow. So I'd rather do another little town on this side. Because we've kind of started to max out this area. We could relocate the wood industry and build all the way up to the coast, I guess. I wouldn't be against that. Just thinking of where we can cram in more people, basically. One cool thing though would be that if we did build over here, we could add an officia building, so we could actually give them some of the like item-based effects. So that might be a good thing to do. We've got a festival, the Festival of Hilaria. There was a bug in the preview access from a month ago that the festival, you couldn't see them anymore when you reloaded the game. Be interesting to see if they come back or not. But that's giving us a bonus to income and prestige for every building we have. So a lot of our income is coming from that, I would say. Don't know if we can see it easily. It just says area effects and specialists, which I assume is included in that. So 1, 2, 3, 7. And we have the Pax Rhetorica in for another hour 40 minutes. So that's where we're at right now. I'll just catch the chat and then we'll let time play. What part of Ireland or where are you from? My sister's husband is from Cookstown in Northern Ireland. So I'm from the Republic of Ireland and from Dublin County, between the border of Dublin and Meath, there's a little town called Naul, N-A-U-L. That's where I'm from. It was a small village with like, it's basically like 6 or 7 houses on a road with a pub and a shop and nothing else. Well, maybe a bit more than that, but they're really spread out. So on my road, there was like 6 or 7 houses. And when I went to school, I often tell people, you know, my primary school was just like a 10-minute walk away. And I went to school with my class, my year, for the first 10 years or so of my life. There was 6 of us. So very... I feel like it's so weird coming from that. Like just this little village to being able to like connect to people all around the world. It's very weird. Like I just felt that was very backwards. And the amount of progress just in that time. I'm only 30. Obviously it's not that crazy. But we didn't get internet till like 2005 or 6. And we didn't get like broadband till like 2008. And my parents still live roughly in that area. They moved slightly. So yeah, but it was an interesting experience. But that's where I'm from. And then when I was 23, moved to England. I'm now in the south of England. I also lived in Carlow for a while, for 4 years when I was in college. I got into a bad car accident that left me disabled and I had to take pain meds and my body got addicted to them. Getting off those is like battling a demon. Yeah, that's why I joke like it's just chocolate or whatever, or sugar. I'm sorry to hear that. That obviously sounds awful, but that's why it's like it's just self-control or discipline on my side of things. But I was just telling people because I'm tired. You know, I feel like I'm always tired. If you really like Ghost of Tsushima, then you might love AC Shadows as Nae or Neo. Skulking in the shadows and killing from there. Yeah, I've listened to some podcasts where some people were pretty up on the game. I know the general sentiment is quite down on the game online, but from people I talked to that, or didn't talk to, but listened to that played it, they seem to quite like it. But yeah, it's just not something that's on. I have just so many other things to get to at the moment. I bought in December of last year, maybe 20 games on PlayStation Store during a sale, and I'm just going through them. So Death Stranding was like the next one up, you know. So that's I don't buy games on launch almost ever anymore, because why? I mean, frankly, why would you? You know, it's great to be sent Anno 117, but like I've got a billion games to play right now. If I wasn't a content creator, I'd just be playing other things, and I'd get to this maybe after a few updates, because there's just so many other things. So it's a good problem to have, really. But I understand if people can't wait and they really want it. It's like that's awesome. But for me, I just wait now. Everything is better if you just wait. Cheaper, more updates, more content. One of the things I was most refreshed by was playing Arc Raiders. That was an unusual purchase for me, because it's not for YouTube or anything, it's just for my own playtime. I play it by myself as well, but it was so polished in the beta, I was like, I'm just gonna get this. And it's one of the most complete games and like well optimized like games I've ever played, really. So, and hey, Ancient Hero. Good decision to show Albion. Everyone's building in Latium. All right, so let's talk about this game then. So I'll just do a little recap. So we've played 4 hours so far. It is the hardest settings. We started in Albion. I'm a bit mixed on the concept of even starting in Albion, to be honest. I don't want to be a downer, but you know, I want to be truthful. You know, I'm not sponsored or anything. They did send it to me obviously early, but we're 4 hours in Albion. My impression of playing it this way is, I don't think I would ever do this again. It's definitely challenging and interesting. It flips the economy and progression on its head, and I wasn't quite ready for that, especially with the extra difficulty. So I am behind one of the AI, and I didn't know the production chains too well, so it's like figuring out the fertilities that you have to get. That's all well and good. The thing that's a bit of a disappointment to me is that I thought, you know, the game was really framed around like, and all the marketing emails and stuff I got about it was like, are you gonna be Roman or are you gonna be Celtic? Are you gonna embrace tradition or are you gonna, you know, be a Celto-Roman person or whatever? And it's like, now for the first time you can start in a different region altogether. You know, it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Sounds cool. Maybe this is more prominent in the campaign. That I don't know, but just in the sandbox, starting here in Albion. I'm not Celtic. I'm just as Roman as I would be if I started in Latium. I've literally just started somewhere else. I mean, that is the difference. Choosing the Celto path, that's just religion over research. I mean, that's basically what it is. There's no real benefit. Now, there is something here that says province Romanization 40%. Don't know what that means. It does say my character here, a Roman governor who was called on to rule during the Pax Romana. I do understand the time frame. It's not that I was going to be some independent guy or anything, but I guess I just thought there was going to be more to it, more to playing as a Celt, in theory. But this picture could be any picture, that color could be any color, the symbol could be any symbol. You know, we might as well be a Roman person. The only choice I've made is start in Albion, and I'm picking smiths instead of Celto-Romano mercantiles, I think they're called. So I don't know what I was expecting, but I was kind of expecting a bit more. I thought the NPCs and everyone would react to me differently choosing this path and starting in Albion, but they don't. So that's been a bit disappointing. But it is interesting starting here. It's definitely harder. You have to think differently. Ultimately, we do need to go to Rome or Latium and build there to get things to be able to pave our roads and do everything you otherwise would. You're just changing the order of operation effectively. That's what you're doing. All right, so that's pretty much it. You can upgrade to a Roman building. No, I know. So basically, trust I know.
A winkle among your cockles is a gift from the sea.
So you start when you start, you choose between either going Romanized or not. I'm just mentioning that when I went Celtic, I thought things would react differently to me, and they haven't. It doesn't matter which one you choose, really. You're just choosing how you progress. And that's fine. I just was under the impression it would be different than that. Okay, anyways, so our situation, we're going to go colonize another island. Let's let time play finally and let things settle. Do we have any quests that we were doing? I think I wrapped up everything. We've got 2 Flotsam to go get. Let's go fetch. Our flagship should head up to the islands in the northwest, so we can go take that. We'll get the smaller ship to go get little bits and bobs around the place if we can. Yeah. Alright, cool. And I think we have to wait for different contracts to be done. So the thing I'm worried about, you know, we're playing on hard. We have Neferneru, who's conquered like a bunch of islands. Everyone else has only either gotten 1 extra one or maybe 2. I haven't even gotten my second one yet. We can't progress too much at the moment for our smiths because we're lacking the trousers or torques, and we need fertilities to get them. Someone did mention in the comments actually that you could trade for it. That's something I never thought about actually. I've only been selling my stuff rather than purchasing anything through passive trade, that is. I looked at the NPCs and they didn't have anything, but it is a good point that we could be trying to purchase the things that we need in order to refine them into trousers and other things. So I might try and do that. How long will I stream today? About 4 hours from now, so 4 hours. There's only 3 tiers in Albion. There's 4 tiers in Latium and 3 in Albion.
Neptune's finest. Ready.
I'm confused. What just happened? Did we not make that ship? What happened to my workforce? It just went down by like -35. Not too sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna go down another bunch again in a minute.
Got my own reedies, keep my feet dry.
They don't give workforce. They give
You wouldn't need
income.
to watch your back.
Income and health.
All
Everyone
the
has what
time.
they need. What happened? I don't know.
Waiting for your
Oh, did
decree.
one of the effects?
Construction of a ship has
No.
finished.
Don't know what happened there. Anyway, let's sell this ship.
We advance.
Let me know if you know what may have happened. We went down by 35 before the ship was made. That ship just came out. We went down another 30. That's normal. Oh, there's been a riot. Could that be something to do with it? I don't see why it would be. Only if the houses were rioting. I know the ship takes workforce. Again, the workforce went down before the ship was made. It went down after the ship was made, which was what we expect, which is normal. Unlike Anno 1800, you can build a ship. Look, I don't want to click it, actually. It'll cost me money. But if I click this ship, we won't lose workforce immediately. I know you can change the workforce between islands as well. I know. You lose workforce by riots as well. Maybe that's what's happening.
Time we made a splash.
Yeah, that could be what's happening. I would assume it's the riot.
Adroitly done.
Your superior happiness is improved diplomatic. Oh, they don't seem that happy. Even though it is plus 361. But we know that we always have negative effects unless we get it up to 1,000. And then the negatives go away. Until I sell that ship, we're just going to have to deal with these problems. I could stop iron production for a minute or two.
Gather up more waders.
Just get some people back. It's only getting worse. Somehow. I don't know how.
Some bard song you remember, some you want to forget.
Eel is a tiny bit low. Could that be part of it?
Right you are. I'm off for a spin in my coracle.
I guess if we didn't have any eels stored, which we don't, it's only going to get worse. Yeah, okay. We're going to go into a spiral unless we sell that ship like immediately or turn off some more buildings. The ship is almost at its destination. We'll get rid of it. We're just about at this island as well. We need to colonize it. I think it's 33,000 to take it, so we'll just go into a little bit of debt as well. Needs to be done though.
The difficult second step has been achieved with aplomb.
Yeah, it took a
Your
while.
confidence knows no bounds.
Hey, Ignacio, or Ignacio. Hello from Chile. What happens to my workforce when one of my legions surrenders or dies? If it dies, you get your workforce back. Supplies to houses? Yeah, so the eel is getting worse now, so that makes sense why that would go down. I just don't know what initially caused it. It must be the riot, because that does seem to be the only thing that's different.
Another one for the Classis Britannica.
Alright. At least we have our other island now. Would be nice to get one more, that other one that's really small in the distance. It's just it's next to the pirates, which is a bit rough. Don't worry. I understand. We haven't assigned a god to the other island yet. Yeah, so negative 45. So this isn't going to get better until we build a Custodes here, or they'll just burn everything down. I suppose we could just build a Custodes. I'll just have to pop it right here. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's see if that clears it up, though, once they roll out. What are we researching as well now, actually? So we're getting the harbor mastery so that we can build out in the water. It's going to take an hour to get. It's quite a long time. Anything else we could get in the meantime? Income area of effect from fisheries. Let's do that. Quarter mastery. Cargo weight slowdown is reduced for ships. Repair cranes and all that stuff. Yeah, I really want to get a lot of this stuff, to be honest, so that's only 9 minutes to go on that one. I know, don't worry. We'll get rid of it. So this says 14 out of 17. So let's see if we get that 14. So the building is still working. So this is interesting. So unlike 1800, I guess, even though the riot has occurred, that's the workforce we've lost, I guess, right? The 17 that were working this building. But now 14 people are working it because that's how many left over can fit in. That's strange. So I'm guessing when they fix the riot, the 17 that were initially gone from there come back. Yeah, look, it just went up. That's unusual. That's so different. I wish my troops could, like, just take them out. Do you think the base game is harder than the Anno 1800 one? I think it is, yeah. Me, personally, I think it's way harder. That's what I don't really understand. I get people with issues with the game and stuff, but I don't understand people saying they think it's dumbed down or easier. I think it's way more complex and harder. To me. So, yeah. I am playing it on hard, to be fair, but I've played Anno 1800 on hard. I think it's much harder to balance your economy in this game. 1800 is much easier because you just get, like, items are just so overpowered. But that's just me. Even if you don't use items, it's, like, still really easy. I personally never struggled in 1800 to get to, like, investors. In this game, it's like the fertilities matter way more, and there's way more types of fertilities to rely on. But it is more flexible in some ways because you do have an option of what to provide. Anyway, we fixed the situation. So yeah, it's definitely the riot was doing that. Definitely. So, I mean, look at that as an example. That riot that kicked off, you know, it didn't just stop the buildings. It crippled the workforce. And that meant it lowered everything across the whole island, you know? So a riot out there, not only did it turn off my production of, like, sheep and a few other things, but it took away the workers from everything. Because there was a shortfall of workers here then, which meant a shortfall of workers everywhere. One of the reasons the game I find harder is even warehouses take workforce. Ships take workforce. Warehouses take workforce. Even your storage depots that you build on the water take workforce. So it's a way more tightly balanced game, I feel. No propaganda, you know, you can't just throw out a newspaper and get some benefits. That's gone. No influence, right? So, yeah, that's gone. So, I don't know. I think it's pretty hard. I'm not even saying it's a good thing that's harder. It's just it is harder, for a fact. Their video on the visualization... Oh, sorry. Yo, again, my AirPods died on the train. I think you're going to love the videos, especially the Interstellar one, TARS. It's probably one of the most visually impressive space physics channels. Nice, yeah. A really good channel for that is Melody Sheep. His or her 30-minute video on the time lapse of the universe is awesome for its visualization. But yeah, I'll definitely get to it. It's just a matter of time. When I'm going to Ireland in a couple of weeks, and I'll probably watch loads then because there's nothing else to do. Am I playing 1800? No. I don't think it looks the same at all, but each to their own. Would love to watch your Satisfactory stream whenever that happens. It won't be till December.
What could you possibly require?
Okay, anyways, I was just waiting for money to come up and the economy to stabilize. That's happened now. So I think the next thing we're going to do, I want to get more houses in and around this area. So we're going to move this out to the wood economy further out. Actually, that could go... I can't do diagonal unless you just move one building. They'll be within range of some spinners and things that give them more money. Can we go this way? Sure.
Watcha. Hard at work here, don't you worry.
Speaking of Northern Ireland, that's where she's from. What else do we have? Another woodcutter. Just moving this way because we're going to extend the where the town actually is. Okay, we can pop these guys back on. Great. These guys are totally full actually at the moment as well. Too much iron. We want to blow through that for a while. So, we've got room up here now to extend
Good cheese doesn't age.
the houses. And you don't need to be there anymore. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. To be honest, it is Anno. If they changed it a lot, you would get the Frostpunk 1 versus 2, where it's a total different game. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand. I mean, look, each to their own. I'm not trying to sound defensive or anything of the game, but I don't understand people who are like, oh, it's so similar to 1800. It's like, well, and then they're like 1800s. Surely 1800 is really similar to the game that came before it too. I mean, all Anno games, you're building on a grid. Houses all have always taken the same amount of space. They have needs. They upgrade, and everything's done on islands. I mean, every Anno game is the same that way. And in the end credits of Anno 1800, there's a song about how all Anno games are the same, and they are. They're just in different settings. It's very much like, but that's the way it should be. I mean, I don't know what people really would want. It's like a Total War game, as in, you recruit armies, you capture towns, and a static campaign map. It's Total War. The era changes, and like, you know, mechanics and the flavor changes, but that's the game. That's the franchise. I don't know what more you'd want from it. They're not going to make it like, I mean, maybe you could go this way, but I wouldn't really want them to, but like a gridless, dynamic, like transport game where you're moving people around the islands and stuff. It's like, no, like that's just not what it is. I mean, that would be a different game at that point, and that's okay. But I wouldn't expect that. I expect the next Anno game to be on a grid, generally speaking, where I have to provide needs to houses and the houses upgrade and trade between islands. That's what I expect. But I expect it in a different setting with some unique mechanics to suit the setting and to do other interesting and unique things. Like, you know, they always have unique mechanics every now and then with like wonders or dealing with diplomacy or adding in armies or whatever it might be. And they had armies a few games ago as well. But anyway, you know, I find that one odd. But it just means that, you know, it's interesting because people more lately, I feel like more and more people get that way with games. So I don't know why that is. They're like, oh, Ghost of Yotei, it's just like Ghost of Tsushima. It's like, yeah, it's a sequel. I don't know. It's like Uncharted 2, man. It's just like Uncharted 1. Resistant Halo 2. It's just like Halo 1. Gran Turismo 7. Oh, it's just like Gran Turismo 6. It's like, yep. It's kind of the formula. But, okay. And I'm not trying to simplify it. Maybe they just want more depth in certain aspects or something. I don't know. But that's just the gut reaction I see online. Anyways, right, let's try to build more houses and try to keep up with demand. So we have this huge swamp here, and we could definitely be building more, and I've been meaning to turn that on. We've got a little bit of extra workforce. What I'm lacking is eel. Eel is tough, though. You need a lot of space for it. Trying to make use of some space there. 2 more eel catchers, please. We'll go somewhere in between that and that. And then give them a warehouse. on the water. So there's 2 more eel fishery things down there. And we're doing that because we know that we're going to have to increase the amount of them, the amount of houses that we have here. Also, I didn't realize that that's disconnected. So, these are just 2 regular houses, are they?
These I offer to the gods. Bright beads and a fine ring I made.
Don't understand. Sometimes it just doesn't let me move. There we go. Just thinking about what else could be put in there, like service buildings and things. Our fire station is here. Fire station actually has really good coverage. Doesn't really have anything down this way. Could get rid of the houses here, move them up. Getting rid of my own prestige though every time I do that, because I'm getting rid of a lot of the old ornaments that I built. Alright, tiny little expansion up this way. Trying to just build off the grid to make it a bit more interesting. Oh my god. There we go. Most people would probably just default to the grid anyway. It'd just be neat for change. Well, I actually think this game kind of needs to be on a grid. It's interesting, right? To back up just really quickly. Some people see this as a city builder, and because it kind of is one. But it's also like a really... It's basically like a factory game. Everything runs on like production timers. You know, very specific production timers. There's like these deep statistics screens and stuff. And if you start messing with things and removing a grid, your time and stuff goes all off, or it can do. I mean, it would just need a lot more of a rework than I think people would realize to make it work. Because if you don't have a grid, then you have to like have these like spline roads. So spline roads have like nice curves into them. And then you'd have to have a system where underneath there would have to be some sort of grid to be able to calculate the distance from a building to another building. And I think you would drive a lot of people mad. With the creative people would be so happy, but the more other side of the spectrum people would not be so happy, because it would be much harder to get things to be really optimal, and they would end up building a grid. So I'm a designer on Manor Lords, and that's like the opposite of this game. It's like more on the complete creative side. It's gridless, nothing runs on a timer, and we do have a subset of people that are decent in size that want to know like how frequently does it take for pigs to like generate pork? How long does it take for a woodcutter to move from A to B? It's like, well, it changes. You know, in this game, a woodcutter gets its amount of wood like based on a timer. In Manor Lords, they have to go to the tree, fell the tree, pull the tree back, and then chop it up. So it's different for every tree. So I feel like if you go gridless, not that it has to be taken to the extreme Manor Lords is, but if you go gridless, there's a lot more complexity to figuring out timing of things, and then it just throws the whole like production aspect of the game like not out of whack, but into question. So it's not like they should never do that. I'd be into it, but I think a lot of people that are really into these games for the efficiency of things would actually find a lot more problem with it than good. And I think they're a German developer known for their efficiency. They're clearly into the statistics side of things rather than the creativity side of things. But they just have such a compelling looking game that I feel like it attracts a lot of people that are there for that kind of city building aspect. But really, these could all be factories. Like they could be running on production timers, and it would just be the same game underneath. But anyway. So it'd be interesting to see them try and do it. But I don't know how I would do it. Because it'd be so complicated to try and take the grid away from a game like this.
had crocodiles here, I'd feed you to them.
Jesus. Okay. Sorry. Let's do a little diagonal building down to the coast. Probably should have gone here first, yeah. That fits. Okay, so that's a decent little expansion, I think. Just a couple more. Oh yeah, I was leaving that for services, maybe. Get rid of this road and this one. This could be moved. Might not be a bad idea to have it near the coast, though, for that stuff. Maybe we can just push this out just a tiny bit. Alrighty. When's the first Let's Play coming out? On the 13th, the Thursday. Someday I hope Anno returns to a futuristic setting. Yeah, I've never played the... I played 2070, but never the real future one. I'd like that, too. I think it'd be cool if... I don't know how the future one worked. But you know the way they've got session swapping now? It'd be cool if you could swap between different planets. It's like, okay, Earth... Mars, Moon, or Luna, and then maybe like DLC would be like, oh, now we've got like a mining colony on like Ceres or something. I'd love that. You can't reach that warehouse?
Out of wind and rain.
What? Oh, your thing was rotated the wrong way. Oh yeah, my bad. Whatever. Okay, well, that should boost the population quite a decent bit. Oh yeah, cockles. Okay. So let's just check statistics really quickly. Are we okay now? So we're really low on that now. That one's okay. Cockles is not okay. Needs more. More cockles. They're all gonna go to that warehouse. Yeah. Don't worry about the patron god thing. How are we doing for iron, by the way? 57. Yeah, we don't have to turn these on yet for a little while. And we got room for more houses as well soon. But we can also do more with this stuff. So a spinner in this location would do well. Join those together, I guess. So that gives them a benefit. And then the shoes. The shoe weaver. So these guys actually have one pretty close to them. Guess we'll just go closer up this way. They need their own market. So, where's the existing market? We have the range all the way up to there. Wow, that's pretty good. I guess I'll just pop one in here then. For now. We could move that maybe over to the left in future. Need more wood. Need more workers. Alright. We can start building on our other island now in a few minutes. We're up to 10k again. Let's also just see how much the far island is. You tell me when you get there, please. You need to come back. Manx completed a trade. Nice. Alright, cool. 2205. 2205. Nice. The house at the port misses a road. Got it now, right? Yeah, cool. Defense near the coast. Defense. I do need to build towers and stuff, actually. I haven't done anything for that kind of stuff. Again, cost workforce. And we need wood. But yeah, I'll do that. We'll put down some towers on the coast. Is this their range? Or is that their range? You would assume it's the far one, right? Not the close one. What's the close one? Oh, the close one's the no, they don't have any area of effect. What is this? I don't know. Any ideas what the close range is versus the outer range? Oh, I know what it is. You're not allowed to have two towers next to each other. So that's the range that you can have multiple towers. Yeah. Can't even fit that in there. We'd have to go like there, there, and here. Not the best. It would require a bit more of a rework again. Don't think they need roads either, but we'll just give them one. Okay, so 15. We're making... Yeah, we're just lacking a little bit of wood. I think I should have enough now though, right? Yeah, now we've got more than we need. Okay, fine. And we can't upgrade our warehouses just yet. We're about to get... We could upgrade the trading post actually to store more stuff. This is the... This one. 6 minutes. Let's get that. That allows us to upgrade warehouses as well. $25 wood. Yep. Oh, I kept forgetting to do that quest. Whoops, my bad. Have you ever considered doing a miniseries where you go back and check out older Anno games? Would be neat. Yeah, I have thought about it. People have recommended it to me, but I just don't have the time. This is not part... Hey, Roeth, by the way. It's not part of... it. This is sort of its own Let's Play, if you want to think of it that way. My Albion start. We're going to stream every day this week. And play in Albion on the hard difficulty, which is what we're doing at the moment. Learning the game from the Albion perspective, which has been interesting. And, yeah, that's what this is. But on Thursday, when the game actually comes out, I'll drop my, like, video series for playing in Latium. There's no real reason to wait, but I got sent the game late yesterday. So I just felt like, oh, I'll just stream instead. So it's been put into motion that way. I also wasn't sure if I was going to be sponsored or not. Some company reached out to me asking if I would want to be sponsored. I was like, yeah, sure. But I was like, just so you know, I was going to play it anyway. Full transparency. But I was like, oh, you know, don't know exactly like if I was going to play or do videos every day the week it comes out or not. But I was like, yeah, probably would have done launch day. And then they were like, oh, that's cool. We'll talk to Ubisoft and get back to you. And they just never got back to me. So a bit jealous of my fellow Anno creators who got their bags. I was quite surprised, honestly, that like some other creators who are specifically like Anno channels or play it got sponsored anyway, because like they were gonna play it anyway. Like, what's the point? Unless I guess you could sponsor them to prevent like criticism or something, but or you know, like make sure that they just do videos that they're not doing reviews or something. I don't know. Hey, Sinister. If you think balancing your workforce is too hard, you could change upkeep costs from high to low. It's affecting both money and workforce costs. I'm happy to play on the hard difficulty though. I'm just, you know, I'll figure it out. I was just saying it's harder than 1800. It just came up because someone asked. I'll have 2 long series to watch. Satisfactory and Anno. Indeed. Yeah, so Satisfactory probably won't continue until like December. I'm going to do a nuclear power plant, but I want to have multiple videos ready to go. The views on that series have just dropped off a cliff. So I've decided like, okay, I'll just record a few and try to edit them into hopefully what I think is interesting videos myself. And then I'll drop them sometime in December. Also, there's just a ton of city builders that have come out now, so I've just been quite busy with that. This is the market. And the tavern is the next thing. Got room for another little service building in there as well. These guys don't... Oh, they do. They have the Phantom. So we're pretty good for coverage of the Phantom. This one, not so much, right? We don't have anything up here. That's the recreation ground. So actually, that could go there. When we get better roads, it'll extend further, and there's technologies to make it go further also. So what does that do for us again? Happiness, health, and prestige. Oh yeah, we needed prestige. Oh nice, we're over 1,000 now. That's good. Belief and knowledge. And health and happiness as well. And then obviously if they're tier 2, they need that stuff. We can make them tier 2, make more tier 2s. Let's try to do all these guys that are close to those types of buildings. That just guarantees they have the reach they need. What a muddy, wet, rainy, depressing place. Alright, so our flagship is just about to reach this island here. We need this one for its barley. If we could set up just some basic barley production and bring it back, that'd be great. And on the other island, we can set up some basic herbs and dye plant production, bring that back. We need a couple more military ships maybe, though, to protect these routes. 20... Oh my god, I clicked that way before I should have. 22,000 actually is quite a lot. But at least we got it. So now we've got 3 islands, so that's something. But they're blank slates, undefended at the moment. I know it's a bit hard to see because the colors are very similar. He's actually turquoise and we're green, so I own this one, and this one now. And he owns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've got 3, he's got 8. Aether has 2, I want to say. And Concordia just has the 1. Don't know if they're in Latium yet or not. I'm gonna... I didn't get that quest done on time. Damn. I was too late. Or not lazy. I'm distracted. My bad. Have a trade treaty with a rival. Yeah. Can't do that for a while until we fulfill quests. Have they added your much demanded trade stats? No. Any new space stuff to chat about? No, you're pretty good at it. I wouldn't say I'm good at it. You know, I have a little what's the word? Enthusiasm or passion to read about it and learn more about it, but I don't know anything of late that's happened that's like come across my way or anything that I've seen. No, I haven't really watched or read anything about it in like a month probably, which is a quite long time for me. I feel like I go through periods where I just read a lot about it and I'm like learning stuff and it's interesting, there's new discoveries or something, and then it, you know, naturally might just go quiet for a while. I feel like there was something not too long ago though, but I'm gonna wait for the money to come in. Alright, looking good. Let's see how we're doing for these guys. So cheese, cockles, eel, they need their beer. We can start thinking about the beer production knowing that we're going to be bringing over that stuff soon. So we just need the barley farm, but then we can do the malt house. The brewer. It has a negative to fire safety around it, but +2 income. I think it might be worth it. Although fire safety is not great. So probably, maybe not. Could do it nearby so it gets some, but not, it doesn't hit too much. I don't know. Anyway, how much is it going to be? 1 minute to 30 seconds to 1 minute. 30 seconds, malt house. There's a little area that you can build down here that's kind of out of the way. I'll just pop it somewhere out here for now. So, malt house, let's go there. And then a brewer. We could have 2. And we need another charcoal kiln probably by now. I'll need a warehouse. Try that. Money's almost better. We're doing alright for money now. That's good. Okay. So, on our other island here where we want to get the barley, let's get cracking on this. So, it just requires waders. We have 15 waders by default actually, which is nice. We need Waddle and Daub to get it built though. So we'll have to go pick up some construction material. So I lost that quest. What other quests do we have? That's the first quest I missed, actually. That one we won't get done for ages because roast beef is unavailable to us for the time being. You just go back here for now. Let's have a look around the different contracts to see if anyone has anything available. 26 minutes for you. 22 minutes. We just failed this one, so you're probably an hour away. Yep. The NPCs often have them though too. So what do you got?
Some more low bellies off my hands. I don't think they're biters.
Don't really have a good one for me. Destroy 2 trirooms and a pentaconter. No, I can't really do any of these yet.
Brave souls.
Want to get a trade ship going though, if we can. So turn off that thing. Turn off that. Maybe. Nah, I would just say keep it basic. Trader 1. 1500. So that'll help deliver the stuff between our islands, and then we'll escort it with like our little military ship, the Buoyant Bear. I've never heard of Anno 117 until today. I'm new to this game. Is it worth waiting on or something else like Satisfactory or better? It's kind of like, I was just describing it earlier as it's a city builder, right? So you're building houses. Let's say I'll give you a quick rundown of the whole game, just for anyone who doesn't know. So basically, we started in Albion. There's 2 regions. You can start in Latium or Albion, right? So Italy or Britain, effectively. So we're doing things a little differently because we've chosen to start in the one that's most people won't, right? Most people start in Italy. But it's all the same concept either way. So let's say you start in whatever place. You'll have a trading post, right? So well, first off, to back up even further, the game is based on islands, right? There's all these little islands in this map. And every island has its own fertilities. And then it has like unique things going on. So it's got different mountain slots. So that's where you can get your tin or your iron or whatever from. And it's different fertilities allow you to get different production buildings. So some will have fertility for like barley. So it's like, oh, you can grow barley here. If you don't have that, then you can't do that. Okay, so what you do in the game basically is you place down houses, right? So you just place these down. And in a house,
Don't mind an all in its own jelly.
you have a workforce. That workforce is a specific type, right? So this is like a level 1 house. It has the thatched roof, the kind of yellowy thatched roof. And this is their upgraded version, which is the darker thatched roof, right? So they're level 2. In Italy, it's a little easier to distinguish these, but you get used to it over time. Anyway, so basically you're presented with this sort of screen. And the game does actually a pretty good job of telling you these things over time. But you put down a house and it's like, okay, what do they need? Well, they need food, a public service, and fashion. So you expand this out and it's like, well, you could give them cockles or you could give them eel. So in order to do that, you'd like build a little dock for cockle. So, you know, you open up your build menu, you go to the tier that you're looking at. So we're looking at waiters and you say, yeah, I need an eel grabber. And you put that in the marsh. That's where they're built. Or you do the cockles and that's done on the coast. That then takes a certain amount of time. It takes 45 seconds to produce one. And this is why it's kind of like a factory game, because everything runs on timers. This is like a building that outputs one thing every 45 seconds. So it's like, cool, every 45 seconds you get 1 cockles. You've got a statistics screen that you can look at. So if we click consumer goods, the green bar is how much we make and the white bar is how much they consume. So the cockles, we're making 8 per minute and we're consuming 7 per minute. So we're doing good. We're gaining. It's a positive arrow. We know that we have enough to supply our houses, because you can keep adding more and more houses. And it's like, well, at some point you're going to need another cockles building to keep up with their demand. Anyway, so what happens if you give them cockles? Well, you get extra population and you get extra happiness. So that's what you get. Their housing sort of like increases the population, and therefore the amount of workforce you get. So the population and workforce are sort of, they're not one-to-one. This residence has a 50% working population, but it rounds up. So 50% of 3 is 1.5, so it rounds up to 2. So we get 2 workers for every house that we have at the moment. And that fits into up here, the waiter workforce. So we got 63 available right now. Obviously our town has been built for a while, so we can see that we're this keeps popping up, it's really annoying me. I guess I should just pick a god, because they keep saying that we need one. Anyway, you can see where they're being used, right? We're getting about 500 workforce from our various houses, but we're using 250 plus 50 plus 45 and all the different buildings that we have. So the goal of the game
Love a horse
is
on
to
market
ultimately
day.
try to
Turn 'em
provide
out so fine.
as many of these goods as you can. And we could do either or in this category, right? But once you fill the bar once, it's a green bar. If you fill the bar twice or up more than they need, it becomes like this golden kind of color. So you can see here, we've already filled it 100% to the green, and now we're filling it a little bit extra for something else. It actually takes a combination of both to get there. Ultimately, if you want to upgrade the residents then into the next tier, right, which gives you the next workforce, which allows you to access the next tier of buildings, which ultimately nets you more money and prestige or all these other things, you know, more workforce, more research, all that stuff, right? It's all a big compounding effect. It's like ultimately you got a house, you fulfill it with what it wants, that allows you to get to the next house, to fulfill that with what it wants, to get to the next house, which will ultimately at the highest tier net you the most money per person in that residence. And give you the best time. Now, why do any of this? Well, in the game, you've got competing AI doing the same thing as you. So we've got a guy down on this island who's competing with me. He's the hardest difficulty, and he's built up his little island here, and he's gone out and started to conquer other islands to get other fertilities. This is the other thing, talking about fertilities, where back on my island, in order to fulfill
chuck my own spears.
everything
See
that
how
she
they
needs,
fly.
I need to make trousers and torques. Now, to make torques, we need copper, and that goes into this building, which takes in the copper and puts out torques, and it requires fuel to do so. In order to do that, though, we need copper. I don't have copper. It's a fertility. It has this little leaf symbol to show me that's like, this is a specific fertility, and you don't have that on this island. So you have to look around on the different islands to see, like, well, where's copper? You know? There was copper down here, so it's already taken by someone else. So what do we do? Well, you can trade for it if you get good relations. You can maybe sometimes purchase some, but you have to purchase it regularly to keep up the supply and demand. Just like Satisfactory or any factory game, everything's consumed and produced, like over time. So you want a steady supply of it to keep things going. Or, because this game has options compared to the previous game, you don't have to provide that. We just have to provide one or the other. Ideally, you could provide both, but we could provide the other to still level them up. But this also requires a fertility. We need a dye. Now, I've just gone ahead and conquered my second island here, and this does have dyes on it. So we're going to start setting that up to get the dyes over to our main island. That's where we're at in the game right now. So that's basically how Anno works. That's it, in a nutshell, effectively. We're competing with other AI. You can play it multiplayer. You can play it multiplayer on the same island or on competing islands if you want. There's pirates in the game, right? So there's pirates that are just like bandits that harass your trade routes between the islands. You get offered quests, and there's like an emperor that's overseeing things. So yeah, it's a interesting, fun, complicated, cool game. So I recommend it. You can clip it and post it as a YouTube video if you want. I'll let you take all the revenue. It's okay. It's all good. But I'm glad the explanation was good. If you want, Anno 1800 is just like this game, but it's a bit more complete because there's all these like DLCs and stuff. And it came out in 2018, I think. And I made a guide for it, and it got over, I think it has like 2 million views, which is crazy. And my first part of that Let's Play is like 2 million views as well, which is insane. Anyways, that has the guide video. Even though it's a guide, it's actually more of an explanation of what the game is, but also like a general, like, here's what you do. So that's really the video that you want. It's like I mean, I know I made the video. I know it's brash to say, but that is a perfect explanation of Anno, and I think that's why it got the views it did, because it's just like, this is everything you need to know in like 20 minutes. But yeah. Anyways, right, let's let time play again. Let's sort out this island with a god that it wants. So we know that we want, stuff to do with... Oh, actually, it's not just... Yeah, barley. Oh, no, not on this one. We want dyes. So it would be Minerva who we'd want as our patron on this island. But because that thing just keeps popping up and annoying me, I'm just going to set this one for now. You can just change it whenever you want. There's still another one, actually, that he wants me to set. This island. In fact, if you set them all the same, you get more benefits, don't you? So we'll just do that for now. So in our research tree, Minerva is there. So it's going to take a while to get down to her. Well, we're making progress. We actually will do it in not that long. And then we can boost the production of the stuff that we get on this island. So, I'd sent a ship down to my island to go get some... Oh, very last thing I'll just explain super quickly. If we look at a standard production chain, let's say... Let's just pretend this is iron, right? So, iron will come out of there, and it will go down into the buildings that need it, if they're nearby. So, if they're nearby, you cut down on logistics by just allowing a building to go transfer its stuff directly into where it needs to go. That iron then gets transferred into, or transformed into iron. So the ore gets turned into ingots. And those ingots are then going to be consumed by this building. So then they'll just leave this building and go straight into there. They'll do that automatically. If they weren't near each other, what ends up happening is they go into warehouses instead. And warehouses are like a magic chest for the whole island. It's all shared storage. So whatever goes into this one can come out of, you know, this one. But there's a wind-up time to that. So you watch these things load and unload. And in this game, I've never had a problem with it, but in Anno 1800, it's a big bottleneck. That's like a huge bottleneck where you have to really upgrade your warehouse to have more loading ramps to allow more people to deliver in and out at the same time. And why would you want to do that? It's because, well, they take workforce and money. Everything costs upkeep and people in this game. So you have to be really deliberate with how much you want to spend and where you want to place things, because you can't just spam loads of these. Otherwise, everything will slow down and cost you a lot of money. So that's just another aspect to the game where it's like, you got to also think about the placement. In this game specifically, there's like a huge amount of radial buildings. So everything in range of this one has an effect. This is actually based on its road connection. Some buildings are more based on their actual literal radius, because they're not supplying things manually to these. They're just, anything within there is happy to be within there. So anything within this radius gets extra money and extra knowledge. So you want to also then spread out your buildings and make sure you're covering everything. So it all becomes about like the placement on the grid, I guess, as well. And in Albion, you know, we've got this big marshland, and the marsh is specific, has buildings that need to be placed on it. Some buildings can be optionally placed on it. And then later on, we get technologies that allow us to drain it, although I've never gotten that far. There's also marsh slots, which I don't know what they do. But we'll find out eventually, I guess. So that's the only other thing to mention. This is much simpler than Transport Fever. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of Transport Fever 2, but I'm loving the look of 3. 3 looks awesome, so I'll definitely be there when that comes out. I don't have a link to that Anno 1800 20-minute guide. I'll find it for you. So my channel at the time was called Republic of Play. Let's just say, let's just see what happens. We'll type in Anno 1800 guide. Boom, there it is. That's the one. 1.3 million views. So that's it. 23 minutes. The essential guide to Anno 1800. And that'll tell you, that pretty much will give you a robust account of what you need to know for Anno, for any Anno game, pretty much. There's obviously some nuances in this one, but it gives you the basic core idea. Sorry, I didn't even link it. I just, well, just Google it. I mean, it's there. Or YouTube it. Anno 1800 guide, the essential guide. Am I going to play Jurassic Park 3? I've heard it kind of just came out randomly. I would have played it had I known it was about to come out. But no, I'm just busy at the moment. I've got this game. I want to play Surviving Mars. I might get to it eventually. Does it have good reviews on Steam? Got the Z's. We need another Medici, do we? We can't build them out in the swamp yet. These guys don't have one. Alright, anyway, I keep getting distracted, but and it's my own problem. Let's just get these guys their wattle and daub that they need for their buildings. Actually, I'll take 20. Give me some of that. Alright, let's go land on this island. We'll drop that off. We'll set up our first connection. We're making a trade ship right now as well. Keep forgetting, actually, I'm much further than I think with that island. So 2.5 minutes to go, and that ship will roll out. And then we can start trading with ourselves. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the material to get here, we can still build in blueprint mode, so let's do that. Right, so we ultimately just need this. This will cost smiths, which we don't have. This only costs waiters. Dye plant fertility, which we have here. So we can pretty much just build this wherever. Along the edge of the swamp would make use of the space, though, I suppose. So, I don't know. Just do something like that. We'll connect this road in down here. Should I go further than that? Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Because I guess I'll have some houses on this island eventually. So it's 100 tiles. So it's one. So this is every 1 minute. That's every 1 minute 30. Okay. So that's 64 now. And how many people do these take each? They take 4. So 8 people will have doing that. That'll go into its own little warehouse, I guess. Maybe there. Okay. And then we'll build more around it, which will be fine. Could also get them started with their own sawmill production and stuff. Or wood production, I guess, is the term I was looking for. And I'll just get them started whenever our ship gets here. How do you like the game? Is it worth buying and playing? I don't know yet. I mean, I love the game. But I like the era a huge amount. I was saying earlier, like, it's always a... I mean, there's never a reason... You're never going to lose out by waiting. That's what I would say. But at the same time, I don't see anything wrong with this where I'd be like, oh, you got to hold off. But that's just me, you know? I've played a decent amount now. Because I did my Latium playthrough. I've heard people say, like, there's not much going on in the end game. You know, you get to tier 4 and then that's it. In Italy. So I don't know, I can't really speak to that. I can see how that could be the case because there's no like research institute where you get like loads of items, there's no docklands and stuff. It may be worth waiting until like the Egypt thing comes out, but that could be like 9 months away. But I don't see any problems where I would wait. It's just more like if you want to wait, I guess. There's just no harm, you know, I don't know.
What could you possibly require?
So it's a really non-answer, I guess. I don't really have an answer, I suppose.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
I always forget that they take workers. That's alright, though. Let's get our cockles
Construction of a ship has finished.
Seems like you can build docks without costing wood, actually, which is nice. Just want to see something. I'll go to about... Yeah. I need to bring in more wood. Just pause those for a moment. That's again a mistake on my part. I keep forgetting that warehouses take workforce. They don't in Anno 1800, so I always forget that. Build some defenses here now. How much workforce do they take? 12. Because yesterday pirates landed on my island, which I'd never seen before. We fought them off. It wasn't too bad, but don't want it to happen again. Does he know he can answer questions without pausing the game? I do, but I get distracted and then I miss things, so I often pause when I'm answering questions. But thank you. In this research tech tree, you can see the late game still holds additional needs and buildings for us. Oh, does it? Doesn't a tier 4 have the Colosseum? Yeah, it's got like late... So, it does. It has wonders that you build. I made it to... I have a save with tier 4 unlocked. I've just never played with it. In Italy. Because I did an 8-part series like a month ago. And the embargo at the time was you can get to tier 4, but you're not allowed to show it. So I got to tier 4, I unlocked one tier 4 building, and then I was like, okay, that's it. The aqueduct, someone was saying like, oh, you know, Anno 1800 has electricity, and it changes a lot about how you build. And this game kind of has something similar. It's the aqueduct. The aqueduct gives you a huge amount of workforce depending on where you place it. It's kind of like your train station in 1800. And then your rail line is sort of like your aqueduct line. You have to feed it down from the mountain. It has to go downhill, and you have to snake it through your city to hit these points that give you the benefit. I kind of see it as the same sort of thing. Like, you don't get 200% production, but you get workforce and health benefits and stuff. The workforce benefits are like insane. And you do get production benefits if you bring it to farms. So I think it's pretty cool. What has changed in the update? I don't know. There was no patch notes. I've only noticed one or two things. One being this yellow border when you pause the game, and the other being when you partially fulfill needs. If it drops below 50%, it goes yellow. So again, just yellow. But there might be other things. There's probably new items and stuff that I just haven't seen yet. Have you considered TerraTech? Survival vehicle shooter games. No, I don't really play shoot. I mean, I play loads of types of different games. And hey, Chris, by the way, in my own spare time. But on this YouTube channel, anytime I do anything that's not a city builder or like a factory game, it just doesn't really do very well. Put down a house, you have to finish it. Or the people in town finish it. I don't know what you mean, Vincent. Is there mod support for the game? I actually don't know. Chris says I believe it has. There was mod support for 1800, but it came way later, right? It's crazy how I'm like low on wood. I should have 4 wood buildings working.
Materials haven't arrived.
Our demand is slightly outpacing the production. That's okay, just get rid of that one. Aha, first time I've seen too many loaders. So yeah, we'll have to upgrade this. We just need more wood to do it. We can set up our first trade route as well. Do we need iron? Yes, we've run out of iron. Okay, I turned those off on purpose. Let's get it going again. Alright, so we're heading back to our other island, so we just have to cross past this one, turn the corner, we'll hit our island again. We'll let time play, by the way. There's a day and night cycle in the game. They've just gotten a little bit more wood. There we go, they're getting their cockles, which is going to give us more people. This is super bright. Jeez. How is and are the cats doing? They're great. Yeah, no problems at the moment. All really good. Yeah, not much to talk about them really, just they're great. Our little cat Jinx is in really good mood today for some reason. Like, she's just really playful and seems to be quite happy. And Rex is awesome. So love him a lot. They're both great. Rex has got this habit where he likes burrowing and making forts and stuff, like under blankets. So in our living room, we just have a sofa and we have this like big throw, and we like make a tarp for him over the couch. So if the couch seat is like this, you know, the back of the chair and the bit you put your butt on, we just put the cloth going from here to here, and then he like goes in the corner and just like sits in there. He loves it. And like you can hear him like purring and stuff. He just loves being in little forts. And we have a beanbag and he kind of burrows under that and stuff. There you go, there's your wood. Alright, so we should almost be able to upgrade these guys. We've got 4 more wood. So you can have more cockles, right? Sorry, just got blind there, yeah. And then they'll need a market. Ransom demand. Ugh. She's going to try to land troops again. She actually has barely any ships, so I'm confident that we can deal with it.
Verdict.
I refuse your ransom, thank you. We couldn't even pay it if we wanted to. It's probably 10 grand. Jerry, hey, thanks so much. I don't know why the small super chats don't show up. They should. I've never made a setting that they don't. But I see it in the chat, obviously. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Small I mean, obviously, I love big super chats, right? Obviously. But small ones, underrated. Appreciate it. If everyone gave $1, $2, $3, man, I'd be rich. So thank you. And it's what I do when I watch streams. Well, it depends on the streamer, obviously, but like, I don't think I've ever donated more than 10, but I often give like 2, 3, 4. Mostly to get my messages read, because I watch streamers that don't really read their chat otherwise. Have they said the weather is going? Have they said whether they? Oh right, you wrote weather as in weather, which confused me. Whether they're going to make the farmland blend with the surrounding soil better. It's a shame with how beautiful the game is. No, I don't follow actually. So unless someone else knows in the chat, but I actually just do not follow the marketing at all. So I really don't know what they've said. I don't know the patch notes, if there is any for this like patch that I'm on. I haven't been told anything. Nothing. They sent me the thing, which I appreciate, but they didn't say anything with it. In fact, they just forgot me as well, right? I had to ask them on Monday. They were like, hey, we have the collector's edition for you, which actually just arrived today. I haven't opened it yet, which is really kind, so I appreciate that. But then when they were sending it, I was like, oh, you did. I don't have the game, by the way, or know about the embargo or anything. Like, I just know it's on the 10th, but I don't have access. And they were like, oh, right. Oh, sorry, we forgot. And they just gave it to me a couple hours before. So I'm like very much bottom of the rung, not really considered until the very last minute. They don't really tell me anything. And I don't ask. I don't really deal with anyone. What do we got here? A manacled woman is escorted into your presence. I don't know what that means. Do you? She's guilty of violating the law of majesty, claiming to be a goddess and gathering followers. The Empire is very touchy about such claims, but the woman insists she and her people pose no threat. Decide her fate. Pardon her, and we get happiness for 4 hours on our island. Pay her to renounce divinity. We gain knowledge, but we lose belief. And our Emperor likes that option. Oh no, she dislikes it. Damn. I don't like that. Executor. Augusta likes this option. And she'll give us 10 reputation. That's actually huge. I think we'll go with that one. I feel bad though. Happiness -2 on the island. Gonna do it though for the Emperor. 4 hours of -2 happiness. We can handle it. What's a few riots? Off with her head. Manacled means chained. Oh right. Yeah, never heard that term.
A bold step, Ere.
I wish it was like Rome 1, where you click that button, you hear like what happened. So there is a festival going on, which actually gives us money and prestige, not happiness, despite the happy face. Happiness -2. So we're at -430 happiness. Yeah, that'll do it. Up to 10 buildings will have a riot every 44 minutes. Well, well, well. We can improve people's health. Do we have more things to do? We're getting the Cult of Minerva next, which is good. If we get this building after, we can quell the unrest a little bit better. Those are watchtowers. So the Custodes building is the building that gives us the happiness. We've got one down here. We don't have one up here, so let's just throw one in here. Hello? -270 now. Okay. You can pop a little well in these little gaps that we're leaving. Some of them anyway. Improved fire safety, sure. Okay. We're still low on population here, damn. I need to make another wood run. It's just so slow to come up. On the prediction screen, the number next to the number next to use and demand. Is that number of buildings you need?
attack.
This number, if you're talking about this number, this is how much per minute you're making. So you're producing 8 tons per minute and you're consuming 7 per minute. This number, sort by consumption production tons per minute. That's whether you're gaining or not. That's your surplus. Who's under attack? Oh no. Oh no.
As do we.
No, he's just a boy. Oh, he's going against the wind as well. They're throwing torches on him. My ships are coming around. They'll just take a minute to get here. You can actually see them at the front. Oh my god. Go, go, go.
What could you possibly require?
That's what I thought. There might be troops on that ship. Probably not, but you never know.
Waiting.
What do we pick up? Some waddle and daub. Easy. Have you watched the new Frankenstein movie? No, I didn't even know there was one. Would love to see more military troops, ships, and walls and defense. From me or just in the game generally? Yeah, we probably need it. I don't know. Struggling as is. I think I'll be okay without it. We've got 3 towers. I'm low on wood like crazy. 'Cause I'm building a lot. And we're trying to send it to the other island.
Waiting. Remember that we die. Hmm?
Transfer that. This place is full up.
What could you possibly
I mean, I could sell it, I guess. Or just send it to one of my other islands. I suppose we'll eventually need it over here, so. You'll be okay on your own, right? We don't have repair cranes yet. It's a technology. It's here. 5 minutes. Everything's pretty good at the moment. I'm playing it quite safe, but we are making good money. Everything's stable for the most part. Health and happiness could be better, but it will get better with technologies and stuff. And I just want to deliver in that other stuff. My goal is to get to Alderman. And to do that, we need to deliver the trousers. Once we get trousers, they'll be ready to go up to the next level. That's why I just have a lot of workforce here. Some of it will be used in the... You know what, actually, I keep forgetting. We have another island here that I need to get working on too. So this time I won't make the mistake of building a warehouse. We'll just get the wood production going here locally. And then it'll be ready to go once they just build it a little bit. So by the time I look back at this, they'll have some wood. And we can kind of build up and get the barley moving over. They also have flax and resin and granite. I think we've got granite on this one, do we? Nope. Okay, it's all unique actually. Everything on that island. Such a tiny one though. No update to the statistics screen. I like how you say it hasn't been fixed. If that's what you mean. It's not that it's broken, it's just missing something they never added for this game. It seems like a choice they made on purpose, which is really bizarre, but they average out the trade onto your income. As opposed to just showing it. But it's annoying because you don't know how much your items are selling for, which is not ideal. Alright, that should be enough workforce now when all these buildings come together.
There's good eating on cockles, and not just for crabs.
So extra population from both of these, happiness and income, so they should be okay. If that guy goes for one of my other islands, I'll be screwed because we don't have any defenses on these ones. There you go. You can start working this. You can start working this. Now we can set up our first trade route. So trade route from here to here. Willowfax to Dundover. Let's name these places. We'll just keep them the way they are. I was going to name them like Londinium and Narbo Martius or something. I have to get the ship stuff off of it. This is the one that's going to be doing the job, right? Yeah. Might just get the military ship to do it for now. This one's injured. It does heal eventually though, right? I think it just takes time. 212 out of 0. 212 out of 500. I think it does. Our flagship healed itself over time anyway. And we'll get the repair crane, I guess. Would be ideal if we get that next. After Minerva, it'll only take about 10 or 15 minutes. We could also, now that we're making money, we can start to think about buying items as well and boosting the economy that way. 1 Pentaconter we could kill for 2,000. That's okay. 8 tons of rope for 2,700. Take out 2 triremes. I'd love to do that, but we just don't have the military ships for it at the moment. We're kind of close to it though. Workforce-wise, we could probably start thinking about it. Let's go with just destroy that one. Let's see where it is. It is way down in the south. Holy crap. Sent the wrong ship, my bad. Alright, cool. We're making dye plants, so that means now back home, because we know that we're going to make that delivery soon, we can get this place up and running. So that is 2 brewers and a malt house and a warehouse. So the warehouse will pick up what this thing needs, which is... Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. We needed to do trousers and I did beer. Ugh. The beer will be coming over too, but that's not till later. Trousers is the one that's actually coming now. Don't know how I did that. Yeah, so it's the dye. So it just needs to go into this. We already have the sheep actually, so that's fine. It's trousers. That's a pretty easy one to do. Just pop it in here somewhere. A hosier. Is 2070 worth playing? I had pretty good fun playing it. The one I think is my favorite beyond 1800 is 1404. I really like that one. The military gameplay in that was awesome. Not only do you land troops and stuff on other islands, but you have to keep them supplied with like materials from your main island. I don't think you have to do that in this game. So that's something I'm surprised they didn't include. Maybe they thought it was too complicated. But I thought that was awesome. Because it meant that you could land troops, but if the other player had good ships, they could take your ships out, and your troops would be stranded and they'd die. I thought that was awesome, because they have to be supplied all the time. So I loved it.
What could you possibly require?
Oh, this ship did heal. Nice. Okay, good. So let's assign it to this route. So this is a problem. I can't tell who's who, really. So this one, I guess, is the one we want. One of them has military stuff, and the other doesn't. So you're going to load the dye plants and unload it at Dundover. Establish. Great. Now, you're going to have a little guy follow you so that you're okay and safe. And you're going to be the same ship for now that goes to the other island. Cram in a couple more if we can. Because I was thinking of building a little town over here as well. There was a technology to get more population just straight up from your Governor Villa. I can't really remember where that was, or if we got that already or not. Oh, it's this one. You get 25 extra workforce just from your villa. Takes an hour and 15 to get that one though. Damn. All islands get iron. I totally forgot about that, you know. We should have gone for the copper island, because this is a technology. You can get iron on any island just at 50% the production speed. Because I was like, oh, we need iron for the military, but we didn't. We could have gotten this. Now, I wouldn't have had military yet, I suppose. And maybe that would have led to an attack or something, because they do look at like how strong you are, but still, knowing that is in there, it's like, oh yeah, probably didn't need to rush it. Hey, Brunswick. 2070 is absolutely an Anno game, unlike 2205, which is all kinds of weird, but in my opinion, a little overwrought and kind of bad at presenting information. Says Bitmark. Creeperbox. I drew Carthaginian Darren once. Oh yeah, I could give Roman Darren another try. Oh, no, that's okay. I wouldn't be using it anyway in my thumbnails. Steam says 1 day and 22 hours till the game comes out. I mentioned that tech for iron before the vote was cast. Oh, I'm so sorry, XA. You were right, though, okay? So hopefully you feel vindicated.
We stand waiting.
Disciplined stance. Don't abandon your commands and hold your ground.
So Praetor.
Exciting. Get to pick up our first little batch of dye plants. And then how are we doing here? So now hey, look at this. We got 13 wood. The plan worked. So, barley. Well, we need homes first. Move this over to about there. And then, yeah, I guess same thing for them, right? Just a little basic little town. Little hearth and a market. Let's see, do the market in the center. And we can add to it a little bit later. And they need their cockles. Guess it's good to pave this out first, and then this slots in more evenly. Cult of Minerva was discovered. Excellent. Okay. So Cult of Minerva, yeah. So let's do that, run that on this island instead. Divine Avatar of Wisdom. A master and patron of a thousand arts. Devotees of Minerva aim to live up to her lofty ideals of weaving, writing, and winning. Togas, cloth, flax, Tyrian purple, murex snails, anything to do with tunics and hemp, trousers, sheep, and dyes. And then cloak, sheep, Celtic green. Don't know what that is. I guess a specific dye. Copper ore. Alright, she's in there. Willowfax. So, in order for them to actually generate devotion, without any technologies, I think, they need a shrine. But we don't have enough devotion to get the Shrine of Minerva yet. Yeah, well, ultimately they need the Phantom building, right? And that'll give them a little bit of devotion. So we could do that for them. The Phantom. And you need 5 tiles for that. Okay. I guess. Let's just move this across. Let's lock this down. Alright. So 5 tiles. My ship is off fighting, or looking to fight the other thing first, though. Oh, it's already destroyed. Oh, did we take it out? I didn't even realize if we did. I guess we must have. We haven't taken any damage. Or if we did, we've healed already. It might have been the fact. It might have been that the AI took him out. He's got a bunch of ships roaming around. Actually, this is Neferneru. He's got a lot actually. All right, we'll head back. Once we get back, we'll get the tiles. We'll bring the tiles with us. But yeah, I'm lacking on population. Oh, I've got a riot. That's why. Oh, it's because we executed that woman. These guys will be helping put it out though, or put it down. Ooh, can't build along there. It's not a road, it's a half road. I guess that works. Let's just fill this in with something. Some trees, I guess. Not the best, but something at least. Bye, catch you on the Let's Play. See you later, Ruth. Good evening, everyone. What's happening? We're just almost at the point where we're going to get tier 3 residences. So we're waiting on our first delivery to come back, which has actually just arrived. Which means this building is now going to be fetching. Yes. It's going to be fetching its dye plants, which just delivered a batch of 14 for the first time. They're going to make their first batch of trousers, which is what's needed to get to tier 3. And are we making enough? Or we are. We will be making enough trousers. Good. We're not far from being able to get barley and provide them with beer. And that should be good money, but I think it's bad for health. Income +1, happiness 2. Actually, they need the beer because they're really unhappy right now. The knowledge goes down, that's it. Oh yeah, interesting. They don't need this, technically, right? We can level up without it, but it would be good to give it to them. Only for the knowledge is going to decrease. Alright, deliver that.
Now that's what I call efficient.
Now, we have 32,000. It'd be worth looking to see, do you have any items?
This place has changed a lot since the days of the first landing.
Kibicist. A tannery in range gives you income. A ship requires less workforce. Goods transfer speed is increased in provincial transfer. And this one is Trusty Trouserer. The hosier in range gives +1 health to everybody. Nah, not really interested. What about Manx?
Ave Rector Provinciae.
This one costs 90,000. Diblorix. Is that a YouTuber or something? It looks like a specific person. Movement speed 5% for ships. Self-repair speed, hit points on trading posts. And this one, Urbane Auxiliary. A veteran of the home front culture. Custodies in range give you extra happiness. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I don't think I'll get there in time. We could try. So that goes into your governor slot, I assume, right? Yeah. Any like police buildings give 1 extra happiness to everyone around them. I mean, that's pretty good. Because they currently give how much? 3, is it? 2. So, you know, 50% increase. Do you think those helmets would make a good broom? Those helmets. That particular woman is everywhere at once. Are you talking about this lady? The smith.
Don't be going to market for a friendly.
What helmet were you looking at? Have you noticed if much has changed since your last access? No, I haven't really noticed anything other than just 2 small things. This yellow border when I pause, and these flash yellow if you're below 50%. Like we saw that a second ago. This is getting a bit low, so it flashed. There we go. Which is actually a kind of a decent indication, but we don't even need to do it. We'll still hit the thing we need with the trousers. Yeah, they're just delivering their first batch now, actually. It's good. There's a way of seeing what you just got, isn't there? "21 minutes ago we got wells." I feel like we must have just gotten something recently though. Oh, the Cult of Minerva was discovered 7 minutes ago. Yeah. Repair cranes. There it is. I was thinking. Cool. We don't really need it right now. We might as well get one, just in case. Can't build out in the water just yet.
Ward of the Fenland. How do?
Whatever, man. Get that in there. This is missing its model. That's our first bug. Oh, there we go.
Gently.
Can't attach these together now. Nope. Why would you do that?
We stand waiting. It's all we have.
18,000. 18,000. Yep. We had a bug
Not an
once
unfair deal,
where
actually.
that jumped up by 10 times, which was insane. Just when you're about to click buy. Like the worst time ever for that to happen. So we'll bring him back. That should be a nice happiness buff. And then if we start producing beer on this island eventually, or barley, I mean, we can bring that back. Should have everything we need to keep these guys going now.
I await your
Don't worry about that. Yeah, so let's just start planning out where the barley's going to go. $120 tiles on this one, damn. And that's wattle and daub needed, and wood. And we make every 1 minute. Yeah, so 2 would be good.
Fire has started in your city.
That's alright, don't worry about that. Alright, that's where they're gonna go. Just need to deliver the construction material, and then we'll hook it up to the same trade route. And then we need to make more ships. The fire has started, has it? Yeah, by the iron. Damn.
Stop that cart! I left my eel in there!
Oh, that's funny. He said he left his... What did he say? He left his eel in there? Am I Republic of Play? I am. That's me. Oh wow, we can actually go inside. That's cool. It'll be fine. They'll pump it up. It was me all along. I assume you still only had those limited harder AI opponents. Yeah, same opponents as in my previous videos. There's one that's up to 4-star, which is this guy, Neferneru. Everyone else is 3-star or 2, I think. Alright, let's transfer that guy in. And let's get the wattle and daub. Some wood, and we'll bring that over to the other island.
Time flies, as do we.
Don't like seeing these
So much better than the last governor.
AI ships hovering
In the
around me.
absence of robes.
Alright, things have pretty much settled down. Not too bad. The fire is under control. Yeah, that'll be fun. Need to improve the warehouse, actually. We have to wait. Oh, we don't have the workforce for that either. Oh, we can upgrade now, can't we? Yes. Let's do it. First time seeing these guys, actually. Just thinking, yeah, I guess these ones.
Back to the roots.
So the alderman looks like our guy, Al Whiskerman. There he is. There's the guy. So what does it need all the way at the end? A barrow and a sacred grove. Marvels. We then need the... That was what's needed before. Chariots and fine glass. In here we still need the torques, of course. And cloaks and fur hats. And there's actually this as well. An alder council and a theatre.
Skin's thicker than skin.
Roast beef. We need that for the festival that they want to put on. And wine. Nice, cool. Oh, so yeah, we could have a quick look. I mean, you probably need quite a few of them to be able to access these buildings. First thing we can make, roast beef. It's the slow cooked meat falls right off the bone. Nice. Oh, you need saltwort, which we have on the other island, actually. So we have the ox here, saltwort, and then you do it in an earth oven. But that requires... What is that building material? This thing? Oh, granite. Oh, damn. That's on the other island as well. Really have to build up these other islands to get this stuff going. God, such a challenge, I feel like. Got a lot of stuff popping up above me. Deliver 58 tons of cheese. Okay, and what happens though? Don't know. Except on success you get 10 reputation. I could do it. 58 tons of cheese.
Next petitioner.
Romanized upgrades are now available. You can now upgrade your waiters to mercators and nobles. They're eager to trade and consume from your empire. Well, there we go. Now we can have everything.
Consider it done, Ere.
Latium province awaits. Now we can go to Latium.
That might do the trick.
Didn't know that, actually. I thought we could just go before that. I don't have the time to go there. We've got a decent amount of money now, but... Yeah, I guess we'll have to just pack up and get someone over there before he takes everything. But that's interesting. So we can choose either way now, right? So we can go Romanized if we want. And they'll make more like research and stuff for us. There's no longer a republic anymore. He's a democracy. Nah, a dictator for sure. You played High Fleet? Sick. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Republic of Play, I left my job at Creative Assembly. I started there in 2015 and left in 2017 in August. And I started a channel called Republic of Play. Or actually, I renamed the channel I had, which was called Darren Total War, into Republic of Play. And I reviewed strategy games for like 5 years. And to varying success. Some of them did really well, some others didn't. And I was getting by. But then I started doing a Let's Play channel on the side, and that channel just became bigger and better, and more revenue, and more consistent, really. Some reviews would get like 200,000 views, and then other reviews would get like 5,000. So it's just like pulling what little hair I had left out, stressing all the time about whether things would do well or not. Reviewing strategy games is quite difficult because it takes a really long time to review them properly. Anyways, yeah, so... You'd be surprised. I played like every strategy game that released pretty much between 2017 and 2022. I've pretty much covered on that channel. Like, so yeah. Darren Total War Dark Times. Can't you click on the world icon and they give you a ship? Oh, I forgot that actually, yeah. I never would have thought to do that. I don't know if they go to Latium, they'll give me the ship, right? Good call. I wouldn't have known that. It doesn't tell you that. You only know if you did it.
The province of Latium was once Empire's beating heart. A beacon of power, decadence, the arrogance of man. Then fiery Ocassus gave voice to the gods' anger, obliterating our mortal follies. In among the ash lay a
Still remember my
chance
voice
for
as the
the
community manager for CA.
change.
Those are dark times.
We mortals are fickle. Hubris rises in us again, and in a new dawn's light, the question remains. Can we build a better world? Or are
Repeat.
Oh, Governor! Diana Augusta. Mother reckons keeping the codices does me good, but I'm literally dying to get back to Rome.
I love her. I just think she's funny. I'm literally dying to get back to Rome.
Latium's finest.
There we are.
Ready.
Let's go.
Mehem,
What a bastard. He's here as well.
the one you know as Oceanus.
Oceanos.
Rams for Jupiter! What time is it?
Back in a sec. Let's just check on that cheese delivery.
Attack.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see how much cheese I've got on this island, because we did promise the Emperor some. We've got 28. Doesn't look like it's gaining. Do we just get it from... Where do we get it from? Yeah, I was just wondering if anything else was mixed in, but I guess not. So there's a dairy thing there. So it's 1 minute and 2 minutes. Oh, we could just build another one of these then, so that's okay. Yeah, we should be fine. What a change of tone. Anyone else got any travel plans to Italy? Heading to Naples in July of 2026. I was there not that long ago. How long? A year and a half ago. Not in Naples, but I was in Rome. That was the first time I went. And it was pretty cool. I don't have much to talk about it, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It was nice. We went with friends from America. And they got really... Well, one of them... There's just two of them. One of them got really sick. So he just had like a horrible flu the whole time. We ended up staying at a hotel that was really shitty as well. It looked nice in the images and everything, but when we got there, it was like really old and run down and in like a not so good place. I'll never forget. We got off the train and we walked to our hotel, and it was just like the most run down area I've ever seen. I was like, what is going on?
Scouts have sighted new land.
There was, the streets were just laden with bin bags everywhere and like open rubbish and like some unsavory characters kind of loitering, I suppose. And I was like, oh my god, it felt really unsafe. We were honestly, oh yeah, and the other thing was our bag got lost on the airline, and all of us packed everything into the same bag because we just, it was my great idea. It's like, well, why don't we just share one big bag? And we lost everything, which sucked. So we were having a day when we got there, and I remember Rosie was just like really upset. We was like, do we just go home? Because this is just so unideal right now. We don't have our stuff, and the place is like a shithole. And we lost our first day because we were in the airport the whole day trying to find our bag. I don't know what I should be looking for as my first island. I mean, I kind of generally know actually, but I want to find a bigger island to settle. I wonder, is this continent going to be split with the rift? Because that's the thing we chose.
Your people are ailing.
Are we ready for the release of the best game ever made?
Your people are
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah. Can you show and explain the production menu? This menu? Yeah, I don't know. It's not that much to explain. Basically, so if we just take a single good here, the green bar is how much you produce, right? So that's the little production icon. And the white bar is how much you consume. It's the little market icon. So 6/6 means that we're making 6 tons per minute. All 6... I actually, yeah, why would it be over 6? I don't know. It's just always been that way. But I guess it's the... Out of the 6 tons per minute you should be making, you are making 6. Out of the 6 you could be consuming, you're consuming 4. You have a surplus of 2. Your productivity is 95%. And that's because, I would assume, we have more than we consume. So it's probably just slowing down and getting backed up. So it's not running at 100%. And then this is the amount of a deficit it runs us. So you don't get any money for making wood, right? You just have it, but you have to pay for the building's upkeep, whereas other things, you do get money if you supply them. So, yeah, that's basically how it works. So when I quickly flash into the screen and I just sort by consumer goods, this is how I see, like, okay, all of the things that I'm producing, or that people need, am I producing enough? But for the most part, it's like, yeah, yes, yes, no, just about no, no, yes, no. So that's where we're at. So yeah. Anyway, by the way, we stayed in Rome and everything was fine the next day and the days that followed. But he was really sick the rest of the trip then. And it was like not an ideal situation, but it'd be kind of fun to go back. It was really nice walking along the Tiber. Anyway, probably some kind of modifier that makes you produce less than you otherwise would. At least you have an answer to the question, why don't we just share one bag? Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I'm just never going to... That was the airline called Vueling, V-U-E-L-I-N-G. And they're classically, like, super cheap. So I'm just never going to fly them again. Because they also didn't give us... It's a whole thing. They didn't give me my compensation. The bag was... We got our bag back eventually. And it was opened and Rosie's, like, hairdryer was stolen. And it was a gift she got from her sister. It's like a Dyson one. It's like $500 or something. So that was just stolen. And we told them. And then we showed them the receipts for everything, all the clothes that we had to buy. And we just bought the bare minimum. Didn't go to fancy clothing shops or anything. Just bought the bare minimum in random shitty stores. And I don't know, it was like 230 pounds or euro or something like that for the four of us for clothes for 4 days, because we got the bag back on the last day. And they yeah, they gave us like $30. And I was like, why'd you give me anything? Just, you know. And then they just ghosted me. They just wouldn't reply anymore. So it was like, okay, so just fuck them. So never flying with them anymore. Any plans to switch to Linux? Me? No. No plans at all. I hate computers. I don't want to do that. I used Linux when I was in college. I hate it. I want the least amount of barriers to just getting things working. And having them... So just the least amount of, like, effort on my part. And if that means giving all of my data to Microsoft, have it. Just take it. I don't care. Just take it. Anyway.
Welcome to Lily Bayon, Governor.
Hello. Hey, Chris. Do you find this game more challenging? Yeah, we were talking about that for a long time. I don't want to be redundant, but compared to Anno 1800, it's definitely more challenging. Compared to, I don't know, I barely even consider this game a city builder in some sense, because most city builders are to do with moving people around. So, like, a city skylines is quite challenging because you have traffic. You can place loads of things and build up and stuff, but things start to get difficult when you have, like, lots of traffic and you can't move people efficiently and make it look good. This game's pretty easy to make look good and you don't have to worry about people moving. It's challenging in other ways, though. Balancing your production, having a positive income. But, like, in City Skylines, like, having a positive income is trivial. You can easily make money. So it depends what your metrics are. Greetings from the land of Oz, Australia.
We stand waiting.
Awesome, I have lots of family out there. Yeah, Naples. I'd love to go to Sicily. But it's supposed to be really nice down there. Yeah, and sorry, hold the door. I wasn't sure what you were referring to about the modifier that makes you produce less than you otherwise would. I probably just forgot though, my bad.
Ready.
Speaking of problems, do we have a riot going on? Why is everyone... We do have a plague. Might have to turn off a few things to get some workforce back, because we're probably just not making enough cockles to keep everyone going.
You have been building for 2 hours, Harry. May I suggest some refreshments?
Although they do have everything, so I don't know why the...
Proud pillars they built for the gods, like trees in a grove.
Let me just get the this thing up and running. Alright, so that's going to be the barley. We need to... Our existing route, I'm going to tell them to go here as well. And pick up barley. Although the pirates are right there, it's so annoying. Where's our... There it is. Go that way. Go. Is that correct? So you're going to go around, hopefully, the pirates and get in there. It's just there is the bent sword. It is dangerous. You do have a little escort, though, on you, right?
Waiting for your decree.
It's got a little escort. I forgot to, that item that I put in here, I forgot to make the happiness go up. So our happiness is negative 405.
Governor.
Now it's negative 301. That's okay. This one isn't in range, though. Now it is. So now we're at negative 154, so it's better.
Scouts have sighted new land.
I'm a former process engineer. Oh, sorry. Oh, you just mentioned the production number XY on the production screen. I think you said it. Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. Nice. I've got Darn on one monitor and Studio 5000 on the other. That is what's up. Surely there's some process control engineers in the chat. And Hold the Door is. Kind of. Process engineer. It's more of a city manager than a city builder. It's a logistics. Yeah, I kind of consider it a logistics game with a city builder's skin. It's wearing the skin of a city builder. People look at this and they're like, oh, cool, it's going to be a cool city builder. And they don't realize it's like a big economy sim. My god. I can't do anything about the plague out there yet. We need the, this thing. In case of emergence, marsh services. It takes 1 hour and 8 minutes at our current research. But then we can stop issues out on the water. And I think that's the thing that's destroying my workforce. So I guess this is so weird. I guess I really got to get used to this. The building keeps running, but the people are sick. And then you lose the workforce. So it's almost like, let's say you've got a building with 10 workers. And then there's a riot or they get sick. Those 10 are gone. And then an additional 10 will come in and try to fill and keep the thing going. So if you've got an excess population, workforce, they'll fill it no problem. The building will keep running until they can get rid of the plague. But if you don't, then they'll pull that workforce from all your other buildings, thus lowering and tanking like your entire economy. I don't know if it's not that it's difficult. I just don't know if I like that. It's unintuitive. It's very weird. It's not like that in Anno 1800. If the building is caught to catch fire, is having a riot, that building is offline. The workforce is offline for that building. That's it. It's weird the way it's like, it's these 7 people aren't the sick people. The sick people are not there. You know? It's just different to think about it that way. Olav Johansson. I don't know why my alerts aren't popping up, or at least making a noise. Appreciate that though a lot. Thank you so much. And that's your first super chat on a live stream, so thank you. That's always really complimentary that I'm the first person they do that for, so thank you. I really appreciate it. I have a degree in computer game development and like C++ programming, but I just hate anything to do with like hardware and awkward software, basically. I only got that degree because I just wanted to make games. So I brute forced my way into learning what had to be done. So anyway, so what we got to do really, because these are having a plague, you got to like pause the buildings.
Find me.
And then the workforce will come back, right? Or does it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't get it then. The building is paused. -8 workforce. -17. Oh, this is Smith. Sorry, what am I talking about? It is working. Anywhere else that's happening? And then we just have the houses that are sick. That makes sense. All right, anyways. All right, let's get these extra ones in. City status decreased. Oh, wow. It'll come back up in a minute.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Wonder, can I fill this bit in? Yeah, I can. We're gonna need more cockles. Always more cockles.
It is human to fail.
Oh, okay. I thought I failed the cheese quest. Just pause that for now. How's she doing with her thing? We've got 1 hour and 19 minutes to do that 58 tons of cheese. Oh, we have to bring it there.
We advance.
We should have it now, I think. 28. Surprised it's not gaining. Oh, we just had a series of plagues out here. Forgot, of course. It's kind of getting better, though. Hopefully it stops spreading as well. Can't seemingly repair that building. Oh, I guess because it's next to ones that are 6 still. Yeah. This can come back online, maybe? Alright, we've almost recovered. Sorry, I'm still learning with how these things happen. The green with envy, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, spooky. Hey, Tuga.
Fareway, Praetor.
Could try to hunt her down.
Through the way.
Which way is the wind going? It's against us. There's so much rain on the screen, it's crazy. Governors are settling in Latium. I wonder if we can get friends with one of these now.
Listen to a king's speech.
Only -10 for a trade treaty. It's not that bad. Refuse the ransom. He's happy about that. And my small army is a benefit. But we're not that influential yet. Influential -40. That's our prestige. It's still low. He wants it to be higher. Very little research progress. No devotion to Epona. Could we maybe just put an island on Epona or something? Or I don't think I have it unlocked yet. I know. Be great to get like a little ally. That dead stop was crazy. Yeah, it's got the same bad physics or ship combat, I would say, from 1800, where it's just like really basic. You didn't drop anything either. I suppose if I was to be like a bit disappointed in anything, it's that the coastal building's kind of the same as 1800 and the ship combat's just largely the same. I would have preferred like boarding or something, just something different. But it's like very, very, very basic. Have you noticed any bugs in the game? Only one so far. I had this thing that didn't load in its stone until I rotated the building. That was it. We've got loads of iron ore. I'll just pause that again. Have we delivered in barley, I wonder, by now? Not yet. It'll be heading out there now, though. Oh, there's no warehouse. We need a warehouse. Can't go there now. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's hop back to Latium and see if we can settle an island and get building out here now. Ooh, there's nice big ones though. Ooh, look at this! Yes! What do we got? Lavender, flax, sandaruk, and iron. This one. Mackerel, marble, mineral, and gold. Olive, snail, sturgeon, and marble.
Festina Lente.
I'm gonna just explore a little bit more. There's a few more bigger ones nearby. I think it's the big ones are on the edges, right? Because we're still playing on the Rift. But that looks like a great island. I mean, Lavender is okay. Flax is okay. Good river slots and stuff. But like, it's not super ideal. I'd love to get the mackerel straight off the rip, like this one. So maybe this one. This one seems pretty good actually with the marble and the gold. We'll need multiple anyway, but yeah. Sturgeon, lavender, grape. Good to see you playing again. Do you notice any updates? No, I haven't noticed anything myself. I wonder is the first island free or do I have to pay for it? I should probably just go up to one just to see. Aldermen need wine. Oh yeah, the grape. That's a good point actually. What do they need that we'd have to get there? It's a good point to say that. Grape. Saltwort. Isn't that on this island as well? No. It's on this one though. A saltwort gatherer. We need granite. We have granite on the other island. Okay, just get rid of that for now. I never built this, actually. Forgot. 5 tiles. God, so bad. I came here for a reason. Don't remember what it was. You think 117 will get better reviews than EU5? I don't even know what the reviews are for EU5. Are they, how bad are they? Or how good? Let me just have a look. Is this, oh yeah. Steam, Europa. Just got flashbanged. Oh, it's very positive. 82. Wow. Oh yeah, I did post because I was joking it was getting close to mixed, wasn't it? It was like 72 for a little while or something. That's good, it bounced back. I don't know. It's hard to tell because on Steam people are like, oh, Ubisoft launcher. Which I'm not saying isn't valid. It's annoying, but it's like not really indicative of the game. They're not going to change it. I kind of feel like it would be around 80, but I just don't know. It's so hard to tell. People are coming in with a chip on their shoulder about Anno 1800 being better. So I'd actually say probably not. I would imagine the game will be in like the mid-70s, but I don't know. I don't think it would go to mixed. I'd be surprised there. It's hard to tell because the Anno demo, that was mixed. So if that's anything to go by, it's like, well, I don't even know how you can look that up. Anno 117 demo Steam. Oh, it's probably removed by now. I think they left it up for a long time, but then I think they did remove it. But that was mixed. And I was like, why? I wouldn't have ever understood that that was going to happen. Just tell me, is this game woke? I don't think it's woke, although it depends on what you think. Some people here might think it's woke because you've got like a black dude as a procurator in Albion. So people might be like, oh, that's woke. Although there was a black procurator, so it's always the way it goes, where it's like they have there is like an instance where it's like a thing. So it's like, well, who's to say that it couldn't have happened? Anything else that would be woke about the game? I don't think so. The pirate lady's a woman. Something. It's usually a woman or a black person, right? So it's one of those two things that makes it woke. Well, no one's gay, as far as I know. Maybe we're all gay. Anyway, so I don't know. I remember playing AC Odyssey and there's a black Spartan general. How'd that make you feel? Did it upset you?
We stand waiting.
It is free. It's good to know that the first one's free, because the next one's going to be expensive. So grape being something I need is actually quite a tempting proposition. And that's the only one with grapes so far. Just keep having a look for a couple more. This is the same island that I think I set up on... is it? In my Let's Play? Maybe. It looks quite similar. Alright, I'll just keep finding a couple more islands. There are black people in Greece. Actually crazy. I contribute the lack of diversity relative to culture is due to Ubisoft. They seem to just print skins and add in one-time transactions that doesn't add to game quality. I don't think it's got anything to do with Ubisoft. I don't think anyone at Ubisoft told Blue Byte or Ubisoft Minds, the people that make this game, this is what you gotta do. But maybe. But I don't know. It doesn't bother me. In a game like this, it doesn't bother me. I'm not allowed to ride a motorcycle. Anything containing just 2 wheels would make me too dangerous. Thanks, Pinsky. Alright, they're finally able to be repaired. I just don't know where my workforce has gone again. That keeps happening to me, where it's like they just keep losing people somehow. Can I fit more here? Perfect. How's the cockle situation? Could be a little bit better. Eel could be better. Oh yeah, we built more though to be turned on. It's just that we need population to turn it on.
Shout for me if you need me.
Normally in Anno at this point I'd be like, yeah, my other islands will supply all this stuff, but I don't know why. I'm just finding it very difficult to manage multiple things right now.
Waiting for your decree.
A little escort guy, take him out.
What could you possibly require?
You keep losing workers because you don't have enough good for your people. No? I don't think so, actually. But we could check. Just because the things that give us workers weren't the ones suffering. We were losing that before, but maybe. Need to deliver this stuff in. So we're down to -10. Because when the number was falling, this was still like really positive. So this is going into the negative now, which does, that makes sense. So we do lose people for that. So we don't have enough eel. Turn this eel on, but if I turn that on to make more eel, we have less people working. Well, there we go. It just jumped up by 17 somehow. Okay. I'm not even going to question it. We're just going to let it do its thing. Instant repair. Locked. Why is it locked? There we go. Alright, they should be okay now. Let's get that as well. Still room for a couple more people. I'll actually hold off on that. How are we doing for charcoal? That's good. Would be good to buy some specials. We've got 50 grand. Or just buy more islands in Latium. Seeing as we've got some decent money now. Wow, I actually crossed this whole area without seeing a single island. Alright, I think we might just have to commit. This one had resin. Oysters. I don't know, I'm actually not in any massive hurry. I mean, how quickly is he going to get multiple islands? I guess if he took the grapes, I'd be kind of annoyed. But maybe we should just get started and get building while we're there. Ooh, we got our watchtowers. Nice. Not enough space for them though, really. That still has excess. Yeah, that's okay. Anyone, what do you call a perfumed eel? I don't know. Sorry to ask, but will you make a Let's Play series and when does it come out? Thursday. Yeah, I'll be doing one where we start in Latium. I'm still waiting for game to eclipse Caesar 2 in terms of scale. Yeah, I never played 2. I played 3 though. I can kind of remember it. I only played it like not that long ago where I used that HD mod. I played it for a little while. It was just a bit too old. These games are too old for me to get into. I know a load of people love them. Elon Musk. That's good. That's a pretty funny one. I like it. It's kind of a grown thing to laugh at in a way, but yeah, it's alright. Nice. You stay here for a minute and we'll put you back on that once you are healed, along with this guy.
Waiting for your decree.
The range on this thing, jeez, it's tiny. Dude, I told you to go there.
Never trust galley slaves. A free rower will defend himself and your ship.
Okay. Is he gonna, let's see what he buys for me, actually, if anything. Weapons. See, it just goes away so fast, and it doesn't save that. I just don't know why. But hey, I'll take the money. I've actually got pretty good money now. Quite happy with that. There is another island here with resin. Should probably just take it and have resin. Are you going to take it right now in front of me? Let's see. No? Okay. And that way all the islands in this theater will be gone, I think. Alright, now we're generating devotion to Minerva.
This servant your insight patronizes wisdom and knowledge.
So that should boost these guys. They're at 100% at the moment. But if they reach this, we'll get 10% productivity. And they will reach that. So that'll be a little benefit. Just a small little bit extra. You cannot see your trades in the finance menu thing unless they updated it, but we couldn't find it anywhere. It's not. It wasn't in the previous build. I know where they are in Anno 1800, so we'll go to governance. Then we have income. This is population, knowledge, belief, prestige, health, happiness, fire safety. There's effects. So inside governance, inside income. That was wrong island, first of all. Let's go back to Dundover. Sorry, this is the island that we actually care about. So, trade ships. It's in the negative. The waiter residences are obviously making us money. But no. Maybe click on the harbor. Did you just say something without knowing it? Did you just assume? Because we've looked already, and it's not there. It was like that in Anno 1404. Well, it ain't like that in this game. It doesn't tell you anywhere. And we've given them their feedback. They know about it. They just haven't done it yet. It was a guess. Did they change anything about that super bothered you? I can't even remember what bothered me, but no, I don't think so. I know I provided a big list. Let me look up my email. I'll see what I told them. I won't show my screen for that. Or I see what advice I gave them. Not advice. Suggestions or feedback. That's the word. So... how long ago was this? Yeah, got a big list of feedback here. So let's see if any of this has changed. This is my feedback list. Passive trade happens at your harbor. So I listed it into all these different categories. So the first one is statistics screen. Number 1, passive trade happens at your harbor, but you cannot see what is bought or sold unless you happen to be looking at it. In 1800, there was a screen to show you a log of these transactions. Number 2, there's no way to see which residences have things at a glance. In Anno 1800, you could look at a list of all your houses by their tier and sort by population per house. This way, you could see if you had a house with one person in it, you could click them, and then see that they're out of range of a market or whatever. With all the new effects in the game, this feels really missing, and I'd love to be able to see who has the most religious cover, knowledge cover, fire cover. Otherwise, you have to check individual houses. I'd personally recommend some sort of overlay for these, rather than having to go into the stats screen like in Anno 1800. The overlays exist when you choose a building and hover over houses, but a toggle or filter when you select a building to show them all would be awesome to see, so you can see all the coverage of that building type. So what I'm referring to there is, if we want to see fire coverage, we can do this, right? So we can kind of see the green ones are the ones that need it, right? Like that. And the gray ones are the ones that have it already. But I'm saying, like, just show me them all as an overlay. Like, let me toggle, like, show all, and just show them all without me having to do this thing. Which would be nice, but there's none of that at the moment. So that was the first part of feedback regarding statistics. Then I said bugs. This was a month ago. I didn't expect any of this stuff to be fixed this fast. It probably wouldn't be coming till like the first DLC patch, really, at that rate. But anyway, bugs, trade. I went to purchase an item from an NPC that was 2,500. When I opened the trade screen, all the items on the screen jumped 10 times. And I actually bought it for 25,000. It happened on one of my videos, so we can see the price jump happen. One item even went from 140,000 to 1.4 million. That was one bug. So I haven't had that bug since, but I haven't really been using the traders at the moment. Next bug, villa. Disconnecting the road from your villa makes all buildings say that they've no road connection. Not sure if it's a bug, but normally they just need a connection to the harbor, not to the villa. And then number 3 was walls have an upgrade symbol even when they cannot be upgraded. Those are the only bugs I had. UI feedback. Requirements. At tier 3, you need to scroll requirements to see them all. Yeah, so this is still a thing. So we have our tier 3 here.
You should have seen the sports field when I was your age. I could throw a spear and kill a man on the next island.
So my point was, like, you have to, this scroll here, it's either at the top or at the bottom. Do you know what I mean? It's like an instant top or bottom scroll. And I was saying, like, you should be able to just scroll it. I can't even click it to drag it down, actually. So I don't know. A more normal scroll would be good for that. Or not scrolling at all. But I understand that in 1800, your whole screen was taken up with needs. Yeah, now you can only see one category at a time because you can only expand one at a time. This feels very constricted. Number 2, the city status level is on the right of the island name. So it's here, up here, the V, because we're at level 5. But its tooltip appears over the town name on the far left. I think it'd be perfect if we swapped that with the patron god symbol. That way the level would appear next to the city name. So this is the god symbol. So I'm saying move that there, move that there. Because your city effects are here and gods give you effects just like this. So swap those two around because they're off. Quality of life. Ships. When you escort another ship or move multiple together, they don't match each other's speed like in Anno 1800. 1800 had an option to move as a group, an individual, or mixed. This is really necessary, in my opinion. Technology. If you aren't researching, then research points go nowhere. It'd be nice if you could convert it into money, prestige, or just pool some up to spend on other techs later. It'd also be nice if it glowed red or something to let you know that it's not doing anything, just like other parts of the UI. Just something, so it doesn't feel lost. Like lost or wasted time. The next one. It'd be nice if you could reset your progress toward the Hall of Fame. I guess it's tied to your Ubisoft account, but if it's earned once, it's over, and that's something that hurts. Oh, and that somewhat hurts replayability. Some events, separate now. Some events pause and cause a full screen dialogue where you have to make a choice. While this is fine to be paused, you can't see all the info that you might need to make that decision. One was asking me to choose income over happiness that will last me for 4 hours, but I couldn't recall what my balance or happiness was. The top bar of the island, the event will affect should be present if possible during the choice. Yeah, the only thing they show is your denarii, like your actual denarii, not your income or anything else. So you have to make one of these full screen choices. It's like, well, I don't know. Got a few more if we're happy to keep going through these, if people don't mind. Cosmetic, blending textures. While most aspects of the game look great and do a good job of attempting to blend textures together by having opaque edges, some other buildings I should have said transparent. I don't know why I said opaque. Some other buildings do a very poor job of this. Notably, the vineyard is a big one. It feels quite inconsistent across buildings. Number 2, farm modules. They cannot be changed. We can't seem to rotate or change the modules of farms anymore. If it happens to spawn a big tree, it's just there, no matter what. I guess the feedback here is that it feels like we have less cosmetic options than before. Number 3, cosmetic tool. When planting bushes, you can change the color of them individually. But you can't use the cosmetic tool for this, but you could in Anno 1800. It might seem like a real nitpick, but it's actually quite frustrating. This one, for instance, wildflowers, right? So put down the flowers, and you press Shift V, I think, to change them. Yeah, so using the cosmetic tool, you can flip through them like this, which is fine, I guess. You can't press Shift V on it like you can with other things, so it's like it's missing its hotkey. But then when you copy it, let's say I want more red bushes, it defaults. So then you have to click this and click that, and then go in and do it. Now, let's see if this works. If, say I have a row of these, can I make, let's see if I can paint them all to be red. No, you have to do it individually, and that's what I'm complaining about. Some buildings like shrines have a base of grass and cannot be changed. Shrines are marble ornate structures, and it looks odd that they can't be placed on a stone bed like other ornaments. Balance. Fire safety seems off. I think this is a similar feedback from the demo, but from the early city status tiers in Latium, even complete fire coverage of all buildings with wells and stations has been at negative 500. Which, as many point out, quote, isn't that bad, as it gives you events only every couple of hours. I think a big red glowing negative 500 shouldn't be something that you just get used to and ignore. Generally, my assumption is that being in the negative is bad, and I know through later research it can be improved continuously, but it feels like the baseline should be shifted just so it reads better. If negative 500 actually said negative 50, I would think, okay, yeah, it's bad, but it's not. But events every couple hours is manageable, and I can do things. Yeah, so I guess what I'm trying to communicate there, it's like, it says negative 500, but the effects don't seem that bad. And it's glowing red. If it was just negative 50, like shift the punishments to the scale. Next up, the Hall of Fame unlocks an item that allows you to get further in the tech tree. Part of the tech tree requires Albion, but if you have the Hall of Fame item for tree regrowth, you bypass the node that requires Albion, giving you access to the Albion section of the tree sooner than you otherwise would get it. It feels off. I played with Concordia and Zara Nitu. Concordia took 4 hours to take 1 island. She also had very few buildings on her home island. Zara Nitu took 4 hours to take 9 islands, which is actually exactly the same behavior we're seeing with this guy, and he's even more aggressive. But it's the same amount. She just seems like insane. Playstyles can differ, but this seems an extreme difference, maybe even bugged for Concordia, question mark. And then I've got 2 last ones for AI. Enemy AI. Ship AI from pirates seems to really prioritize attacking your routes, so much so that they'll ignore your warships, which are actively hitting them. I had 2 ships destroy 4 pirate ships because the 4 were preoccupied with chasing one of my trade ships. Even while being attacked, they never, quote, realized. Enemy AI. Ships clumped up outside a nearby island and never moved for hours. Not sure why, if it's part of a planned attack. I can provide the save if you need it. Anyway, so that was all the feedback I gave. That was a month ago. So, you know, maybe they'll do stuff for one of the first updates or something. I wouldn't have, you know, working in game dev, you can't just fix that super quickly. In the last lead up to launch, you're just trying to fix your bugs rather than change any behaviors, because you might introduce more. So I didn't expect any of those fixes, really. Send all of these to the UB bug section? Nah, it's not my job. I've sent it to their PR people when they asked for feedback, so they have it. It's up to them to do that now. If they want to pay me to do their work or provide feedback or anything like that, they can. I'm not really a fan of I don't know, man. It's a contentious thing, but it's like at some point, like, you're a big enough company that, you know, you can pay me to do that kind of thing. It's the same with Creative Assembly. It's like people are like, yeah, test it out, give them feedback, and give them, you know, let them know their bugs. It's you know, this is a beta and stuff. It's like, yeah, but you shouldn't be beta testing a product that you pay for. So it's all good by me. But, you know, each to their own. It's different if you're early access, different if you're indie. It's, you know. But anyway, I did take the time to write that all up, and I formatted it as best I could just to pass it on. So hopefully they'll pass it on. I mean, they said they would, so we'll see. they actually have a big beta test, and Taka, the YouTuber, was messaging me and saying like, yeah, they know about loads of those things. We told him months ago. So, you know, he's part of some insider group or something that I'm sure go far more in depth than me. I'm pretty surface level with that stuff.
Waiting for your decree.
But I just sent it because the guy I dealt with actually asked. He was like, do you have any feedback?
So Praetor.
All right. What about higher likelihood of fire, disease, etc., but it now rebuilds automatically over time. It doesn't always. If it's complete... Oh, wait, does it? Oh, maybe it does, actually. Yeah, sorry, you're probably right. People can get sick and it can get damaged, and it definitely repairs instantly. But I think you're right. This was rubble, and it did say like 30 minutes it'll repair. It's quite a long time, though.
Our scouts have sighted
One thing that has changed, like when we set up this game, in the settings, it said you can actually change your settings while you're playing if you want. Incident protection. This was new. It defines whether incidents occur in cities when the relevant attribute value is above a threshold. So if this defaults to off, incidents will always occur, but reduce in size and frequency in proportion to the better values. So even if you've got 10,000 positive fire, you'll still have an incident, but it might be like every 50 hours, you know? But if you set it to 1K, which we did, its incidents will never occur if you can get your attribute over 1,000. So if you're 1,000 in the positive, no more incidents going to occur. And then you could set it if you want a slightly easier mode. It's like if you're positive at all, the incident doesn't occur. So it's cool that they give you the option, I think. And I like the 1K rule. It's like, yeah, that's a fair rule. It's like if we can get health over 1,000 or happiness or fire safety, then we don't have any incidents. That's okay.
Our scouts have sighted
Why Anno has a number beside it, like 117, 1800? Well, the word Anno means year, and the number means the year the game is roughly set around or in. And then as Mark T said, and everyone always has to mention, it adds up to 9. It always adds up to 9. That's why their years are very specific.
signs of public unrest.
And why do they do that? I don't know. It's just a bit of, I guess, something they just decided to do. For some reason. Maybe someone knows why. How do you like partial war or total distinction? I kind of like that. I don't know what either of those are. Partial war or total distinction, are they game settings? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I need to focus up and figure out what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we're in Latium. One can also wonder why every Anno game has an NPC named Jorgensen. Yeah, I don't know. It could be the kind of thing where they just put one in and then they were like, in the next game, they were like, oh, we should like tie it back to the first game. And then they just kept doing that. This is cool the way the islands are getting smaller as we get further out. Okay, I think I will go for the Grape Island, which is this one. We'll just commit to it. And then we'll try to get the other big one if we can too. Although it's not that different. It has 2 of the same fertilities. This one would be maybe better. That only started in 1701. They're in Mainz. Ubisoft Anno is in Düsseldorf, Köln. Yeah, they're in Mainz. Ubisoft Mainz is the one that actually makes this game. Although I think that it is a somewhat collaborative affair for what's known as Ubisoft Blue Byte, which contains Ubisoft Mainz, Düsseldorf, and one other one, Berlin, I think. So I think Düsseldorf and Berlin worked on the Settlers primarily. Don't forget to get your island back in Albion. Oh yeah. I need to go to the bathroom so I can clear my mind. Oh, this theater's so much nicer, you know? It's not raining all the time. It's pretty. I mean, the other one's pretty in its own way, but this is just... I'd rather live here. Alright, now the game begins, because we can actually settle in a normal place. Yeah. Choose a god. Choose a god. I get it. We're going to choose Neptune for this one. Alright, I'm really curious to know how much this island will cost. Or not that one, sorry, this one. Alright, just going to go to the bathroom, back in a second, but you can enjoy the journey. What timing? Thanks, Panda Peak. By the way, I was just about to say, hey, thanks for the channel membership. CM, channel membership. There you go. 13 months as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, CM. Thank you. I was going to say, if people want to help support the channel, appreciate a channel membership, or even just liking the video, I'll be streaming every day this week. Hopefully a little earlier even tomorrow as well. And we've just been going for 2 hours 40. You're going to do another hour 20, so 4 hours. Hopefully good. And yeah, the videos will continue on Thursday. And you know, I wasn't sponsored, so channel memberships would help a lot. But well, I've got Manor Lords as well, so shouldn't get too greedy. I see the joke. Let's talk behind his back. And Panda Peak was like, what a nice guy. So how much is this? 45,000. So 45,000, we would get marble, mineral, gold, and mackerel. Love it. Let's do it. Can we settle? If we settle on... I'm just trying to think. Where's the island that we just took? We took this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this beach is fine then. How do you like that, Neferneru? You SOB. Alright, well, at least we're making some progress. Back in the home territories, the real home territories. At least we've got a couple islands now. We'll just continue to explore around. We need to find... Oh, we have actually found the 2 NPCs. We didn't find the pirates, though. I'll get building here soon. I just want to do a few things in Albion first. I was just looking at Rex carrying a little toy around. So funny. Thanks again, CM. Appreciate it. And he said, welcome back. Sorry, I didn't even read it. Also, did that pop up on the thing? I think it did. I just don't remember hearing the noise. Anyway. Nice. Look at that. Tier 2 out of our mines. Mines. Oh my god. It all makes sense. Got some pretty strong devotion to Mars here. We can flood Rome back with weapons if they need it. Or Italy. Just still struggling on the workforce a little bit. So let me just quickly do a once over here on how everyone's doing. So the game doesn't pause when you go in there. I'll just do that for a second. Right, so the things that give us population would be the cockles. So cockles is okay and eel is okay. So those two things, they are fine. They will keep us going. We've got a lot of cheese. That was a quest that we had to do. 58 tons of cheese for the Emperor. Or Empress, I guess. I don't know. We're at 37, but we should be gaining once this place gets back up to full speed, which I think now it is, right? It's all repaired. All of that's good. We're getting the technology so that we can actually prevent issues out on the swamp, so that'll be good too. Okay, some decent progress being made. Workforce, though, is another thing. Well, let's just see. What else do we need here, then? So the shoes and the tunics are a bit low. Just to double check on things, you know, so these two being full, that gives you food, that or population. This would give me population. These guys are missing a bardic hearth. Don't know if I'll be able to give it to them now, but let's just see how many people don't have it. This amount of people down here don't have it. So one is there, one is here. So it's just kind of missing it down at the bottom left. It's kind of free population though, so I feel like we should try to cram it in somewhere. Where's this? That one's there. Really wish we could just get better reach with these. Do they have it? Yeah. Alright, I'll go here. We'll move these houses. Just pop them there for a second. So cloudy out here. I can't wait to get some stone roads as well. It's going to be great. Really need to get some items then to just help the workforce also, I think. So now there's much better coverage generally, but we're still missing down in this little patch if we wanted to. So we could, again, either delete or just move some houses. Maybe cram a little bit extra down there. I don't know if it's worth trying to get it down there. Maybe if you went further down, some bits there would be missing. Maybe that could move a little further to the left then. I don't know. Let's just see. Just try and move it a little bit more. See if the population gets a bit better. Now this affects population, not workforce. Two different things, technically.
See this Alva wriggle, little beauty.
Some fire safety in here. It's such tiny reach. Oh, I guess it needs this one's like road specific, not radius specific. That's okay though. There's a gap for a house there. Getting a little bit better. The thing I really need more of that workforce, really, because we want to make more ships. So I'm tempted at this point to start building out on this side or something, but also start. Oh, we've got unrest again. Start offloading people to another island and start really ramping up the normal production chains in other places that aren't fertility dependent. Needs more mud pits. You're a mud pit. One of our mud pits is rioting at the moment. We're throwing mud at each other. When you declare war, it can be total war like Anno 1800, or limited, where each side can only target military targets, and you can just claim every island. Emperor prefers limited. Oh, in this game? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I've never had war in this game yet, so I guess I can't really comment on it until I experience it. Generally, in games, I'm a fan of non-total war, though. Conditional wars I normally like. Like Stellaris' original war system I thought was awesome. Hey, Mr. Lem. Darren. Mark, yeah, income, etc. are building stats now, not people stats. I'm often confused. Area of effect says it affects buildings, not affecting pops or workforce. Yeah, I could quickly just touch on that really quickly, right? So, if you have a look at a basic residence here, this is the population, and this is the workforce, right? So, from these guys, you get 50% become the working population, right? And then they've all these effects that are affecting them right now. Okay, so if we were to put down a building, that's just a standard building. Let's say we wanted to throw down reed shoes. So this reed shoes as an item satisfies a need that will give you income and health. +1 income, +1 health. So if we look at a house,
Love a horse on market day.
we go into the clothing section. We can see here their income is at 0.7 and their health is at 0.7 out of 1 because it's not fully satiated at the moment. That's fine. So you're wondering about like, well, that's all well and good. That's their need. Let's look at a more interesting one just really quickly before I explain more. If we look at the tier 2 residents, they have a need for a recreation ground. This recreation ground, if fulfilled, will give them 1 happiness, 1 health, and 1 prestige. So they need to be in range on the road to that building. Right? So anyone that's in range on the road to this gets that effect. Where it gets complicated though is this building also is an area effect, and it will affect houses that don't even need it. So these tier 1 little houses, they don't need it. But if they're in range of their radius, actually I think it is actually the road as well. So it's a bit complicated. Yeah, sorry, it is the road. But if they're in range of this road, they will also get a bonus to happiness, health, and prestige. Not only just houses, but all buildings, even this guy. So if we open this up, we can see that there is a nearby Phantom, a nearby recreation ground. They're getting all these effects because they're next to this. Now the thing that confuses me just slightly, and you see it confused me there for a second, was that some buildings, it's not based on the road distance. It's based on the radius. We could disconnect these roads completely, but because these houses are within this radius, they get that area of effect bonus. I guess this is because it's not a public service building. It's a production building. It's not like they're delivering things down to here, or these people are going to this. It's just, it's a in the area effect. That's kind of what I would have assumed is happening here too, but I guess this is a public service building, so it's based on road connections and distance. And the radius of this won't grow if you make your roads better, but this will. So that's kind of the difference. So hopefully that's all clear. Yeah, the workforce gets worse the higher up the tiers go. I don't know if in the tech tree they do something with that. I would assume so. Or there's an item or something. Because you would think that the only reason you would decouple these, right? So the working population here, it's 20%. But you do have more people per household. So it kind of evens out. But not really. It's a little less. But you would think that there might be some items or something that say like working population in radius plus 10%. So it's like, okay, anyone inside this, more of them become workers. I don't know if that's actually in the game, but that's the only reason I can think from a design standpoint why you would separate these two. But I could be, maybe there's another reason, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully that's all easily covered. Yeah, another thing I wanted to start working on was the roast beef, because these guys, we have a bonfire that's been waiting here since the beginning of the game for sausages, beef, and beer. We're not going to get sausages until we go to the old world. For some reason, you can't get them here. Oh, you can if you go the other chain, though, right? If we get Mercators, I think. How's our trade route going, by the way? Have we delivered barley in now? I think we have. Which means we could turn on the beer. Yeah, they've got 12. Excellent. Alright, population's good. Could be better, though. Alright, we're maxed out for wood. Let's start building up and getting a bit more multi-island ready, or whatever. Little escorts there. These do seem to be matching their speed. It might be because they're the same ship, though. Oh, my guy's kind of low on health, actually. Oh, I didn't take that island. I'm so sorry. I think Martin was the one that said don't forget. I forgot.
The masonry has ears.
So I don't have
The names of
resin.
loitering perverts
Oh, well.
always echo back to me.
Through hardship to the stars.
Shouldn't have gone for the other one in Latium. I just forgot.
Time flies.
You should go back home now. Heal up.
But who will guard the guard?
Let's do some quests as well. Why not? Get some extra reputation and money. He was kind of unhappy with us.
Gaze upon a city of legend.
Destroy 3 Pentaconters.
My
Deliver
legend.
8 tons of roast beef. I'm gonna do the beef. We can do it. I can get you the roast beef. I needed saltwort. Oh, damn. And that needed granite. Okay, right. Let's do it. We probably need to make a delivery of like higher tier materials here. I imagine they might need tiles. But there is granite. A granite quarry requires smiths. To get smiths, we need clothes or shoes. There's no marshland here, though. So we'll have to do the hemp version. Or deliver it. But we're already struggling, so we'll do the hemp version, I guess. There's nothing over here, so we might as well just cram this in wherever we can. And lay this out. Alright, we'll put more in there in the future. Alrighty. Okay, so hemp, and then it's going to go into a spinner, which also gives us technology, or research now, which is good.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Okay, everyone has everything they need. It's 1-to-1. That'll allow them to upgrade. We can get a few smiths, and then we can build our quarry. So we'll just build that now, and we'll pause it for a moment. Even paused, it still takes workforce because of our upkeep settings.
I waste my attentions upon
I thought it was
one
just
so
money, but
trivial.
guess not. You need to get to a warehouse. Damn, I should have built that one. Can I move this? Oh my god, you can. Okay. Yes, you can reach that. Let me put this at the crossroads. Alright, that'll be granite. We'll need more ships to deliver more trade over, because I've only got really one. Alright, another ship, which means we need more population to be able to do that. Which is crazy. The population after this gives me plus 25 population. There has to be an item I can get that gives me more population. I'm just struggling so much for workforce. Look at Mr. Lamb's message about the trade overview. Yes, sir. What I meant was city status is per pop, while building bonuses are per building. No matter how many pops are in there. Effect per residence. Yeah, your city status negatives are per building. I don't know. Maybe I don't see the issue. Yeah, it's per building. So you need population to get a higher status, not workforce, but it affects your buildings. Hey, Darn Funny, found your channel after ages. You changed your YouTube name. That's a really long time ago. But hey, good to see you, man. Extreme XX. Maybe they separated because you would otherwise permanently lose population when you assign workforce to a ship. Yeah, it could be to do with how they do their military. That might be why. You can shift click to turn on and off all buildings of the same type. Read Mr. Lamb's message about the trade overview. Darren, I know where to find the trade overview. It's in the villa. I still don't know. Don't see it. Made you look. Oldest trick in the book. Well, now I'm never going to pay attention to what you ask me to do. Doesn't one of the research deities increase the ratio of workers per house? I don't know. I don't really look through things until I get to it. Let's see. Additional knowledge from all residences is Minerva. Depots, trading piers, and harbor warehouses produce additional prestige. Production buildings provide additional population. There you go. Epona. Give me Epona. Epona, we might need to use that. Yeah, I'm sick of using it. We don't need Mars anymore, really. What was it doing for us? Troops recruited on the island have higher morale, and we get bonuses to our weapon production and everything. That was fine, but I might just go with this. Additional knowledge so we can speed up research and get some other ones. Let's switch it up. So this is what we were at. We were getting 20% extra morale and 40% for the iron production chains. Additional knowledge. Before I commit to that, we are making 1,400 right now. 1,400 knowledge. Alright, Mars is out. Oh, she loved it. +3 reputation from the Emperor. Which, by the way, Julia Augusta then didn't like it. Okay. Shrine of Mars has been locked. Okay. Damn, I was just going to check something. I got distracted with those messages. Fuck, I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how the Emperor felt about me.
You may approach.
She's at 17. If you can get her to 25, you get benefits. We need to give her that cheese. Alright, so we were at 1,400. It has dropped significantly so far, but the devotion should be building, I think. Keeps defaulting to a different island. It takes a little while to build up. It's okay, Martin. He got us all. Minerva is easy mode.
Remember that we die, hmm?
It checks out, yeah.
We deal in acquisitions and human relations, in a manner of speaking.
We found the pirates. You might want to turn around. Not go that way. This is a trireme. Does it have any weapon capabilities? Doesn't look like it. Oh my god, is he just gonna kill me?
Time flies, as do we.
No, don't go that way.
Festina Lente.
A ship is under attack.
Ugh, there's pirates all out here. Can't do anything about that. Can't attack. Yeah, I don't have any weapons. Please leave me alone. Evasive behavior. This is the ship I was given, so. Where's the workforce in this ship coming from? I wonder.
We stand waiting.
Well, that's a shame, you know. As soon as I came across them, it just got me. What can you do? Guess we just have to build here.
Keep your nose out of Syra, Governor. We'll have ourselves a pleasant arrangement.
Can you play on PS5 with a mouse and keyboard? I've heard people say you can, but I don't know for a fact.
So away, Triangle.
Alright, well, they're dead. Have you locked anything in the Hall of Fame to help? With population? I don't think so. Oh my god, the fucking workforce again. I really need to focus because I'm just like flipping between regions and just losing. So what's gone wrong now? This riot is like so bad. It's been going on for like forever. The mud pits. So if they're rioting, I have to pause their building. That's how we get the workforce back, right? Yeah.
Eat your bloody taxes!
Okay. Sorry. Jeez.
Difficulties show us who we really are.
Happiness is pretty good. Hey, knowledge is coming up now.
Gone especially well.
Yeah.
Have they?
It's okay. Ship got destroyed.
It's gone especially well.
We could buy a ship actually down here. Do you have weapons? No.
We rely on maritime routes.
15,000. Don't know if it's worth it. I want to spend the money on getting better items, so we need to get our flagship. Yeah, so you follow him. Flagship, go out here, which we already did, so we have to just pick up some stuff here. So let's see what we got. Items. Fire safety, no. Happiness. Workforce needed reduced for smelters. It's pretty cheap. We do have a couple smelters, so why not?
We could use some new equipment.
This one, available patrols for custodies in range. Nah. What kind of things do you have? Contracts are not available. That shouldn't have a star above it if he's not ready. What about Manx? Sail makers and sail chains, reed shoes, productivity increase, extractors, cockle pickers give you health. Residences in range give you belief. That's pretty good. Oh, he's gone in a minute though. Damn. Too far to get it. That's pretty good because if you choose whatever god we chose, was it Minerva? We're getting that tech from belief, so kind of works out. 1 ton of wine. 3 crates for some money. I don't really need it now. The money's fine. We're still waiting on building up the cheese and the 8 tons of roast beef.
Pour thy wisdom in mine ear.
Your increasing devotion has improved diplomatic relations with Concordia.
1,000 lamps surveying every alcove, every nook and every cranny.
You want to be friends? Nope. She does not want to be friends. Okay. Man. Who said, why is hard so difficult? Alright, we've almost recovered the workforce problem. Again, it's just constant. I mean, again, I'm playing on hard where we have higher incident chance, so it makes sense. But we are getting a tech. The next tech will let me build on the water and put down things that would stop riots happening, or at least quell them. Because at the moment when it happens, they just have to ride it out, you know? So I can't do anything about it. The tech to get it was like really far in there though, so we just had to wait. I'm tempted to lower the amount of smiths I have just to be able to field more ships, because that's what we need. We wanted to set up granite, bring the granite in and get the roast beef going. We're about to make a ship now that will tank the workforce even more. I wish I could make ships that use smiths instead of these ones, because I got more smiths that I could use. But anyway. Alright, we've got loads of workforce now.
Construction of a ship has finished.
Great. Right, so we have a new trade route now. Trade route from this island to this island. You're going to pick up... We have to put a ship on it, I guess. You're going to pick up the barley, just like the other guy is. You've only got 1 slot. Oh my god. That sucks. Okay then, fine. We'll do the granite with you on your own. I was going to do both. Okay, that route's on its way. Hunting cabins and fisheries, residences in range gate, extra belief. Wow, this is even better than actually the one that we came here for. Brilliant. 1.2 belief. Yeah, give me that. How long is the negative effects on for? Oh, sorry, I think you did ask that before. My bad. Usually it's 4 hours, it seems like, every event. I'll show in a sec.
Call it cultural exchange.
So, these things up here, yeah, we've got 1:38 left on the Hilaria Festival of Joy. On this one, it's 2:44. If you're asking about other negatives, I can't remember. I don't know. All right, this is built up nicely. So additional knowledge from all residences, we're now gaining 3. That's pretty good. And we've buffed our tunics and hemp, which is nice. And anything to do with cloaks and trousers. So our trousers are more efficient too. Great, so that's going to help a lot. Look at the amount of tech we're getting now. We started, before switching to Minerva, at 1,400. We're now at 2,100. It's pretty good. So this is going to speed up. 18 minutes until we can help the emergencies. Then it's 30 minutes to get the thing that gives us plus 25 workforce just from the villa. So that's nice. So just a little bit of extra free workforce to maybe help with fielding more ships more regularly.
Well, my nets need mending anyway.
The riots are still happening, so can't do anything there.
The city is unhealthy.
Ah, they're fine, don't worry about it.
Conditions for plague.
Plague? Negative 500. Oosh. Why? Oh, I guess these have a negative to health, don't they? What can we do about that? We have a Medici here. And one down there. So this is all covered. This section up here is covered too. We've got 3 Medici. So we could put down more wells, maybe? No, that's fire safety. Oh, you need latrines. Yeah, we don't have those yet. So if I looked at it, what's the thing causing the biggest problem? Just city status, negative 1,300. I mean, the iron mines are negative 138, but even if I didn't have that, it would still be massively negative. Well, that's okay. I mean, because generally, if things break out, at least if it happened in the town, we'd be able to cover it. But I think they have a habit of breaking out where you don't have coverage, right? So, what can you do? I mean, put another one down here, I guess. Again, everything's workforce. How much workforce is this? 6? It's relatively reasonable. At least we can help that side of things a little bit more. See you later, Mr. Lamb. I really like the way they set up the tech tree. So much better than the instant unlocking stuff when you get enough pop. I like it too. I like the tech tree. Yeah. Taking inspiration from India. Such a long time for killing someone. Yeah, it said that when the event came up. Yeah, 4 hours of -2. I knew what we were getting into. The riots wouldn't be so bad if I could have just stopped the riots on the water, you know? We've had riots in the town. They last a few minutes because the police get there. The custodies.
What could you possibly require?
Do you have your escort following you? I gotta say, I find this screen way harder to understand. So this is escorting, yeah? Yeah, you're escorting that one. Cool. This one, it's doing its trade. This one, it should have arrived back home in a minute. Okay. We'll get a few little benefits there. Should we go back to Latium now and start building? Maybe. Is there anything else? I wanted to do the roast beef quest. And that needed granite. And to get them granite, what do they need to do that? We built the mine. We have what we need to get smiths, right? No.
There's good eating on cockles, and not just for crabs.
You don't have enough tunics? Really? Oh, one building's not enough. Even just for this many houses. Wow. Okay. Alright, there's a second one, and another one of these is needed. Apparently. That should give us what we need to allow us to upgrade into smiths. That will allow us to start making granite. The granite can then be transported. That is needed to build over... Well, we need to set up granite production, so it has to be turned into granite cut stone, I guess. Then we can deliver the cut stone over here, build the salt wort to get the salt wort fertility. The salt wort will come back then, and that will be made into the roast beef. So that's where we're at with that. Alright, so we're waiting a little bit. Let's go to Latium and let's get building over there. Okay, so this is our Main island of Hestiacum. So I've got 20 wood and 15 workers. So we know that just at the beginning I need to just get some basic wood going, right? So let's just get some set up close by so that it can reach the warehouse. It's going to take the majority of our workers. I should have just done that ages ago because now we just have to wait. But yeah, let's copy and paste this. Can I bring this to another island, I wonder? Oh, nice. So we'll just let that do its thing. It's on the beach, but that's fine. Is it fine? It is fine, actually, yeah. Okay, good. Alright, well, we can look away for a while. When we look back, we'll have wood. Hi, I am from Sri Lanka. Hey, Mr. Ishan GLK. Single-use throwaway tunics. The Romans didn't care for recycling. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, what are they doing with these things? Have I ever played Mass Effect? Yeah, so I just finished Mass Effect 1 and 2 last year for the first time, playing the Legendary Edition. I did play them years ago. I played 1 and loved it in like 2010. So it was around the time Mass Effect 3 was about to release. I played 1 on PS3 because it didn't come to PS3 originally. Loved it. I just thought, this is so cool. Love it. Love everything about it. And then when 2 came out, I really didn't like it. So I don't know. You know, I wasn't on the internet or anything. It was just my own personal take that I was like, this sucks. I don't know. Why did they do this? You know, spoilers for Mass Effect 2's very first few minutes. They kill Shepard and then they just bring him back. You reset everything. And I was like, that sucks. And then it became like a more third-person shooter. And I was like, where's all my like cool squad commands and stuff? Like my more tactical pausing and stuff. I know that was kind of there, but it wasn't the same. Anyway, that's how I felt back then. Recently, when I went back to play it, I still think I prefer the first one, or just like the first one the best, but I really like the second one too. And I got the platinum in both. So I'm waiting. I'll play Mass Effect 3 soon. I was looking last night. I just finished Death Stranding and I'm like, I want to get the platinum in that. I'm pretty close to it. And I was just looking and thinking like, what should my next game be? And normally after a long game, I like to play something short. Mass Effect 3 is pretty long. If you want to do, I like to do everything, right? So to get a platinum, it's like, you're looking at 60, 70 hours. So I'll need to think about it. But I might play it next. But I'll definitely play it very soon either way. Belief 1.2. So this is a really interesting knock-on effect. Getting this will boost our belief, which is currently 2,000.
As it was ordained.
Now we're up to 2,200, which should potentially buff this. Oh, but it's only if you cross thresholds, isn't it? So it just all depends if we hit a threshold. It keeps defaulting to a different island in Latium. Oh, but I guess because we haven't chosen a god. There you go. Anyway, so this is the one we care about. Yeah, so we did cross the 1,500. We need to get all the way to 4,500 to get that one. But it's pretty good, though. I'll take the added research. Our research has been so slow. Gonna head back out and see if we can buy more items and keep that going. I think for Concordia, I just thought, oh, we get an item if we do this one. Prestige area of effect +1, and this is fire safety. Let's get the prestige one. Alright, let's do some of these quests. We've got a bunch now. So the one with the shortest amount of time is the famine one. Let's see, how are we doing for that cheese? People tried to make cheese for like an hour. We've got 52. It is gaining. We're almost there. We're almost there. And the workforce problems are better. We haven't, although we're not making any mud anymore. And the riots are still going on out here. They should be dying down now, though.
Steal the cows.
They're about to destroy this building, and once that's gone, the riots are over. There you go. You happy now? You don't have a job anymore. Yeah, so you can see they will repair in 34 minutes. You used to be able to press... I don't know what the hotkey is anymore. It's not F anymore. Alright, great. Back to normal. No riots, no problems. Health is pretty bad. Happiness is positive. Fire is positive. Safety is positive. Money's good. Okay, so everything we can reset. The stream starts now. From this point on. Goes to Yote. Oh, sorry, I was going to suggest it, but you mentioned needing a short game. Yeah, also, I just have a bunch of games that I don't want to play brand new stuff. I'd rather play things I'm on my backlog. No need to buy a $70 game right now, in my opinion. Knowledge and prestige. If we can make concrete. Yeah, I have to do that back in Latium. Bear with me just 1 second. Just want to look something up. So the reason I never played, after I played 1 back in the day, I held off on 2 for a long time. Or because I didn't like it. I was like, I'm not into this. Didn't like the opening. Didn't like the first couple hours, basically. And I was like, just forget it. And the reason was because Mass Effect 3 had just come out that time. And I was like, everyone is ragging on this, saying the ending sucks. So I was like, you know what? I loved 1. I'm just going to cut my losses and not play it. That's what 16, 17-year-old Darren was thinking anyway. Yeah, I just want to look at the different games. So recently I played and beat Gears of War on PlayStation, because again, I'm a PlayStation fanboy, so I never had an Xbox, so it was cool to kind of play that. I had played it before, again, at a cousin's house. We played through the whole thing co-op. I just recently got Destroy All Humans Platinum, and like I said, Death Stranding. Expedition 33 might be one of the newest games on the list, as well as Forza Horizon 5. Again, got to show the PlayStation Nation the support for these Xbox games coming over, so I just buy them straight away. The games that I might play, Catherine Full Body. I actually played that years ago. Awesome game. I just kind of feel like I might play that again. These are just games I've bought. Atomic Heart. I played that a little bit on PC. I have it on PlayStation now, and I think it looks awesome. So I might maybe play that because it wouldn't be as long. Nier Replicant. I played Nier Automata a couple years ago, and it's like one of the best games ever. So might be good fun to play that. It's like a prequel, I think. A Plague Tale Innocence. Maybe. System Shock. Metro Last Light or Metro Exodus. Probably do Last Light first, I guess. I've already played 2033. So those are just some of the games that I was thinking of. Fallout 4 I was also thinking of playing again. Played it on PC when it first came out, but it'd be cool to go play with all the DLCs and stuff now. Yeah, so that's just some of the things I've been playing recently. Or like I've purchased and I'm waiting to see like when I'll get to them. Some of them that I've played. Yep, that's pretty much it. Alright. Expedition 33 was so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that game. I wasn't as like mega into it as everyone else, but really, really good. Like to me, I don't think it's like Game of the Year. That's my like controversial take there. I feel like the studio deserves a lot of accolades or something for it. It's certainly one of the best soundtracks. But I wasn't like, this is insane 10 out of 10. It wasn't like that for me, but it's like a very good like 8 out of 10 kind of thing. Really enjoyed it. And got the plat, got the 100% out. People are sick again. I'm just waiting for that tech, man. And I want to make this for them. We never got them there. Oh yeah, we have the bullhorns, but we don't have this. But we have dyes now. Oh yeah, we don't have copper. It is tempting to try to do that, what people were saying, which is just buy it in. Buy copper when under 50. Let's give it a go. That'd be insane if you can actually do that, I feel like. Like, insanely cool, because I can build so many things that way then. Ugh, plague is starting to annoy my workforce again. As soon as that plague thing kicks in, you just see like an immediate drop. Such a shame it keeps happening on the warehouse as well. Problem with the trade route? What's your problem? Oh, there is none. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, actually, let's get back to that island now. Yes. Alright, we're making granite. Excellent. Alright, and then there's the quests that we were supposed to be doing, sorry. Cordy wants me to find 3 flotsam.
We advance.
Alright, I'll try not to forget. Have we made any wood back in Latium? Metro games are amazing. Books are even better. If you read, I highly recommend 2033. Yeah, I played the 2033 game. I don't read very often. I mean, almost never. I maybe read 1 book a year at best. The book I'm planning on reading at the moment, I'm going to Ireland in a couple weeks for just a few days, and I'm planning on reading Red Rising. It was recommended to me by a YouTuber named Jackie Fish. So I told him I'd read that. And I want to as well. It's not just about him. Alright, let's get building baby Rome. Leave a gap there for amenity buildings. Don't know if that will work. Maybe. We'll see. Nice. There's no one here yet. They have to get their fish. That'll get them started. Alright, let's hop back, see if we can pick up that flotsam. It's going to be pretty good doing the series, I think, on Thursday. I like to think so anyway, on Thursday, because now I know a lot more about Albion and the chains that we'll need and stuff over there. So I'm glad I've put some time into the streams. Excuse me, got my DNA test in. I'm 3.6% Irish. Nice. I don't know if I'm Irish at all. Red Rising series is really good. It takes a bit to get going, but then really picks up. Nice. Yeah, the main books I've read are from Con Igulden, the Emperor series, and also a few of his other ones about Genghis Khan and the Falcon of Sparta, I think was one recently I read. I love him, or his writing style and his books. They're great. Emperor series, if you're into Roman things, highly recommend that. It's basically like following Julius Caesar as like a kid into old age and beyond, and but it's like dramatized, you know, kind of thing. It like follows historical beats, but like obviously it's like the conversations he'd be having and things like that. It was really cool.
We stand waiting.
What do we do, Gov?
I wish you well.
Fair enough.
I love your ship names, the Wise Salmon. These are just random names that were generated.
1/40 of the value, as agreed.
Alright, we got some peeps. I think I probably needed more space than this, but maybe not. I could put some of the workshop buildings in there, I think. Yeah, they'll fit. Alright, so let's get them some food. Wood, please. Food, please. Alright, so you're gonna need a warehouse up this way. These are 1-to-1, right? 1 minute to 1 minute. Yeah. No benefit from having that building nearby, so just leave it there. could do a little bit of that. Yeah, this is okay, but I don't know why I built it so far up. I'll just do it further down. About there. There's a river crossing point there. I guess actually maybe that should be best left alone. Yeah. This is actually the same island that I built in my Let's Play, thinking about it. So I will leave that open. I remember because you can't cross like almost anywhere else here. That would be one of the only places to go across. So I'll just move the warehouse up instead. Wink. Alright, we'll build more along there. That'll fill that in as well. Look a bit better. Okay, so that'll be the first thing. They need a market. Just go with somewhere like there, I guess, for now. Yep. And a tavern, which will need to be a bit closer if it wants to reach those houses down at the bottom. I'm trying to build offset just to make something look a bit more interesting than just doing super grids all the time. Right, we've got our own hemp farm here and spinners. Nice. With way more space, so it's tempting just to deliver tunics out to Albion, honestly. Although it is pretty far. Let's get the hemp in. Spinner will go down here. Lacking a little bit of wood, that's okay. Alright. Alright, just wait to get more wood. Man, building out here is way easier. Be honest, do you really like Rift type of map? I do, actually. Yeah, I think it's cool. I would play with this. I would maybe do it in the... I guess I'd probably just do Archipelago for the series, but I like it. It's just like the inverse of Archipelago. Archipelago has the big islands in the center, and then it gets smaller on the way out. This has the big ones on the outskirts, and then small to / nothing on the center. So, it's... yeah, I do quite like it. Guess we could increase the amount of wood production, but I'll just look back later. We have to build up on the other island at the same time, thinking about it. Alright, doing okay for time here. So granite, has it arrived yet? Has that happened yet? No, we should be making it though. I don't know why we're still getting the negative. You've got 10 on the island. So where's the ship that should be picking it up? Are you paused? There's a giant pause symbol on you. Play? Oh, maybe I paused it. I forgot if I did. It's okay, we've only made 10. It's not like crazy. Alright, anyways, when that comes back here... we can do the actual granite production. So, cut the stone. 17... oh, it requires the alderman. Nice, okay. Let's get some more. Basically what we need. Does this have a negative? It has an area effect of negative health, but increased prestige. Well, health has been pretty bad, so we'll try to keep it out away from those things.
Look who's here, tough boys.
Cool. All right, so they're just gonna have to wait for the granite to come in. Can't wait to get paved
Some
roads.
got voices like silver. Others sound like sick chickens. Bards. I tell you.
Paved with horse dung.
Need 250 of them to get the Alder Council in the theater. So much to keep. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm doing the flat sound. Oh yeah, I did actually kind of forget though. We were right on top of it, aren't we? Yeah, we need to get the next one. Thank you. So I'll click there, I'll right click this with holding shift. That's what you do in 1800 just to pick up multiple. But I feel like it hasn't been working for me here, so I've just been avoiding doing that. There's also 3 more to go there. We'll just try this for now though and see how that goes.
Some parts, some you remember, some you want to forget.
Yeah, tunics, and so it's really tempting just to like spam. We've got 24 workforce here. Just spam out like making tunics and deliver them over. Because I'm sick of, I'm always running out of it. And it takes up a lot of space, all that hemp and stuff. Yeah, it reads. That one's actually not too bad. The shoe weaver is fine. It's the hemp one that's harder. Because we've got tons of marshland, but not much land on that other island. So let's do this. What is that, by the way?
More space in our stores.
The wood building. And do the classic sneak our way up here. Make use of all that. Do I have the workforce for this? Yeah, I do. Right, and you just need 3 of these. So 1, 2, 3. Could even tell them not to consume it, but that's fine. So, if we have a look now at both islands, this is the island of Willowfax. If we go Dundover, consumer goods, we will be making enough tunics for both then. It's just a matter of doing the trade. This has 3 slots. Well, how did I end up with 3 slots on that ship and 1 on the other one? That's such a bad ship to build. Cargo slots 1, cargo slots 3. I guess it's just a different size ship. That's just me being dumb. This also takes 31 workforce. Oh, because it's got ship and archers. Or oars and archers. It only takes 3 workforce. Okay, that's not so bad at all. I've been like really kind of hesitant with these. It's just the military ships that I guess they're pretty rough. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get a couple of those. And then we just need some protection ships. Have you got it? They've got it. Alright, so you're heading back to Concordia, I think.
Time flies, as do we.
Chat's gone quiet now. By the way, how many viewers do we have? Can anyone let me know? And how much time do we have left? Got 20 minutes left, or thereabouts. $330? Oh, that's pretty good. $349, about $350. Oh, it's going up. Alright, cool. So that's that. Still don't have a ship down in this theater, but we're making pretty good money now. Or at least we've got a decent amount. Try wrap these quests up. I really want to get that roast beef made. Oh, we got the thing where we can build the services on the water. Excellent. Nice. Finally. So build medical out here because they kept having plague. And riots were happening. Workforce, workforce, workforce. Alright, there's a big recreation ground here, so you can get a bunch more things if we add these in. I'm hoping to supply these guys kind of with other islands now, in a way. Just leave that for now, whatever. It's extra happiness, extra health, extra prestige. They have their tavern there. It's a bit far. And then the market. Market's close enough, yeah. You have the habit of building loads of warehouses, wasting the workforce in this game. Do I? Well, they get busy as well if you build if you don't build many of them. So how many warehouses do we have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So 1 for the iron mines. 1 for the coastal buildings over there. This one's probably not needed anymore because we can get rid of that hemp. That one, it's borderline not needed as well, probably, because this could probably reach pretty far in, I think. Let's just take this one away for a second, see. Yeah, they can get reached just fine. Okay, so get rid of that. So that's 2 warehouses, that's 12 workforce. These are separated far up because of the eel. The eel needs a big radius around it. Now, I could optimize this way more if I just, like, pause the game and, like, really get into the nitty-gritty about making sure they have just the bit they need. They only need 140, giving them quite big radius there. But let's just leave these. There's 3. I've got 1 upgraded warehouse. How many do they take? They take 11. So it's slightly more efficient to upgrade them. Instead of being -12, it's -11. I don't know if I could really get rid of any other ones, though, to be honest. Definitely could probably remove 1 out here at least, but I'll leave it. And then you could combine like one of these areas on top of the other, but they're going to grow. We're just going to need it eventually. But thanks, I did remove 2. You have the habit of... Oh, yes, I read that. Last island, little one has 2 already. This one? Or this one? Oh, in Latium? Yeah, no, I know about that. I was kind of thinking that myself. The workforce here isn't really nearly as bad, but I know they're quite close together. No, I did see it. I remember when I put that down, I was kind of looking at it like, it's not that big of a deal though. The workforce out here is no problem because there's so much territory. It's like not even an issue to me anyway. But yeah, no, you're right though. It's an unnecessary waste. Right, let's see if we can queue these all up together. So that's,
hope this is not a flirtation.
so that's 1, and then we need to go to the next one. So we'll go shift click there. Pick it up. The next one. Shift click and pick that up. And then go back to Manx. So I held shift the whole time that time. So let's see if that queues up those orders. -500 again. So what are we getting now? We're getting the extra workforce. That's good. I want the latrines, please. Only 7 minutes for that, actually. This will take 15. Alright, I'll swap them around. So we've got some extra workforce for a little while. Has the granite come in yet? No.
It's not good if we've got no goods.
It's not good if we've got no goods.
Who's your deuce?
Your granite's been picked up though, so someone's carrying it. Empty cargo, empty cargo. Has it just delivered or something? Yeah, 14 granite right there. There we go. Could the iron mines be moved away from the city? They could be, yeah. They're causing a pretty big negative, actually. We've got 2 slots out here that we can move them to. Let me just see where the other slots are. There's 2 up there. It really actually makes more sense to... So what's this doing? This is doing tin. Okay. Let's do a slight restructure. This is the Horner building. Wow, that's a pretty positive building, actually. What does it give? Money and happiness to those around it. I didn't even know that. That should be straight in the center of town somewhere. Maybe I'll just get rid of those houses I built and put that down there instead. Alright. It's not super optimal. It could have a little bit more on the left, but it's pretty good. Just happy with that. Right, so this tin, that's just going to have to go into a warehouse. Maybe it can reach the thing out here. That. Can you reach that warehouse? Oh, you're just a tiny bit short. Okay. Let's do it this way instead. So the iron mines, we'll move that iron mine up there. These need iron, so that's like next to where it needs to go anyway. Cuts down on warehouses. Same with this one. Please tell me you can reach that warehouse. Yeah. Alright, cool. 2 iron mines now with their iron section. The tin mine, gonna move that down here. Or here, maybe? Yeah, they can reach there. In that little section, that's fine. I'll just reconnect this back to where it was and just get rid of that for now. Okay, better, right? Hopefully health not as bad now. Got rid of the mines out of here. Ultimately though, you know, it's got to be either tin or iron, and either way it will, if you're eventually getting them. And either way it's going to impact health. But I suppose we don't need to use them for now. Which means we don't need to have this here either. I think. It's hard to see where the production buildings are. I can't really remember it. They all look so similar. As long as you're able to get to a different warehouse, it'll be okay. Can you reach that one, I wonder? It looks like you can. The range on this, jeez. Okay. And that spinner will be able to. That one that's out here, though. Oh, it can only barely get to that one. It could reach the one in the marsh, though. Forget that one, then. Alright, more workforce. What's blocking me here? Why couldn't I do that? Alright, bit better. Jacob C, thanks. He says, IL these videos. Could be aqueduct if you're Romanized too, right? Oh, that's true. Yeah. I forgot. You can you have, I assume, I guess you can have aqueducts in Albion. I just thought it was a Latium thing. For some reason. Are these being picked up? Looks like they are. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, definitely doing that in future. Because I swear in the demo, maybe I misclicked it before, but I was queuing things up and I noticed it would just go. And once it picked something up, it just lost its next order. I obviously did this in 1800 loads of times, totally fine. So I just had that little habit already of being like, oh, I don't want to do that then if they're going to just forget. But that would save me a lot of time. He doesn't have a timer on the roast beef, no? No, that's okay. The cheese. I can't believe it, though. Oh, I have to deliver it. Shit. Okay. Let's see if we can deliver it. We've got 5 minutes to deliver that. We should have the cheese now. Yes, we do. We're going to be slightly going against the wind, but we don't have to go that far. It's not too far. Straight out this direction is my island, so I think we can do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, will there be a YouTube playlist for this run? Is there a live stream only? It's live stream. So it is a live stream, and it'll stay up as a video after the fact, and it will go into a playlist, and it is in one already. So yeah. So yes to everything. But if you meant, will this be cut into videos, like edited or anything? No. I'll be doing a edit, well, not edited really, but like a Let's Play video series where I'm not here on Thursday. How much cheese was it? 58 tons of cheese.
What could you possibly require?
I could possibly require 58 tons of cheese.
Time flies, as do we.
Alright, try not to forget that one. Getting hungry? I know, man. I haven't eaten anything today. Well, I did. What did I have? Oh, I had a... Oh, yeah, it almost made me sick. So, if people remember yesterday, I didn't have any dinner, like, ready. Or in the apartment. So today I went out to the supermarket to get some stuff for the week. And, but I was like, oh, on the way. It was like 3 p.m. when I left. And I hadn't eaten anything again. So I was like, oh, I'll just get something. I was planning to go to Pret a Manger. Where you can get, like, it's like a... It's funny enough, it's a Caesar baguette thing. It's like bacon and Caesar salad or something in it. Super nice. Really love having it.
We'll make a night of you yet.
They didn't have it. I've never seen them not have it. They had a bunch of other stuff that I didn't want. You don't have your... Oh, you are just so ever so slightly not able to reach that. Yeah, diplomatic relations are improving, by the way. I know I'm blocking those messages. Anyway, long story short, they didn't have the thing I wanted, so I got a meatball thing, but it was like 3:30 p.m., so I feel like they've been there since the morning. And I ate it, but I felt really sick after it. I was like, this just was not good. Anyway, then I just went to the shop, got stuff, and now I'm eager to get like normal food tonight. Wanted to go get fish. When I didn't have my Caesar thing, I went to the fish and chip place as well, and it's like, it was just closed. I was like, what is going on? Need to fill some of these gaps, get some prestige. So if I wanted to change the color of these, you have to go into each individual one and do it. Like, I'd love to make them just all yellow or something. Can't even click those ones because they're underneath the tree. So there's a lot of like little awkwardness like that, I think. Where's our ships now? I have the cheese.
Marvelous.
She loves it.
I have papyrus. Let me take the notes.
So I'm the... She loves me the best. There you go. That's good. So does that mean we're in this category now? Supporter?
Surely you have the strength to stand alone. Why cling to an emperor?
I just wonder what the timer, what the egg timer thing means, you know? Plus 27.
Anyone, even if they are the emperor.
I'm not angry, only disappointed.
Island settlement costs can reroll items at traders, can reroll items at specific niche traders, or from a specific niche at traders. 15% better prices for goods with all emperor representatives. Yeah, and I definitely have 27, so I assume we're good. Are we almost at Manx's, by the way? It's weird, that pathfinding goes away. So there it is there, but it's gone now. It's like, yeah, I just wasn't sure if we're making it here or not. It's like it only displays for a little bit of time. But okay. No worries, Chris. Good to see you. I love that this is food, drink, don't talk shit about it. How's the game so far? I'm really enjoying it. Very difficult. Or I'm finding it difficult because I'm playing on hard, but I'm also streaming and trying to learn it at the same time. But yeah, I really, really love it. Oh, I'll bring you your roast beef. I'm going to the wrong warehouse, or place. I'm supposed to go to Manx, not to him. Still have time. That was a close one, though. Alright, he needs the roast beef, not the barrels. Okay, workforce is better. But see, I've just learned little things. It's going to be much better now when I do the video series, because the little things I've learned are like, okay, when you've got like riots and all this kicking off, you need to pause the buildings. You can't just leave them there like in 1800. They're not actually paused when they're rioting. That's a bit strange, but doing that, you get your workforce back, or a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So just little things like that, I feel like, have slowed me down a lot in the game. Forgetting that warehouses take workforce, that's just on me. You know, even starting this island, I was so slow getting things rolling because I just built further into the island rather than just building. You should build at the coast. Once you have basics up and running, then build further in. If you're not playing it hard, that just doesn't matter because you start with more workforce, so it really doesn't affect you. Granite should be... Yay, we've got 5 granite. So how much do we need for the salt wort? Just 1. Alright, let's get some.
Home of the second Augusta.
64 tons of cockles. Nah. Might stay down here though, just to see if we can pick up some items. There's that one. Shout out to the inflammatory Flaminicia, because I find that quite good. Belief for all house. Workforces from residents, 15%. For Mercators. Damn. I might get that just to, excuse me, hold on to it. But I don't need it. But I might need it in the future when we have more Mercators.
Stay vigilant.
I suppose on one of my other islands I could go all Mercator. Something like on this one. Maybe I'll do that.
Two hearts, a cot. Why not?
Sausages. It is cool that you can have both on the same.
You welcome all to your kingdom, no matter their customs.
No matter their customs. I do welcome all.
You have it right. The people here can never be Roman. But by adopting our fashions, they become easier to ignore.
See the good ships sail yonder.
Sandbox even worth it? I'm a campaign kind of guy. I couldn't tell you, I've never played the campaign in any of their games. I played like the first 30 minutes in 1800s campaign, and I was like, this sucks. I just want to play Sandbox. But, you know, it's preference, I guess.
With a high step and confident gait.
Prestige area of effect. Let's bring it home. We could also get some items here, too. Ooh. Agrippina Pontificus. The Divine Fervor. I'm just going to pause time because these will re-roll in 1 minute. Belief 1.8. I obviously don't have that money. 110,000. Hit points on your ship, 25%. Sure, buy a couple of those ship things. Why not?
We're all
old friends here.
Give them to our other ships. Now we're talking. Let's get some military ships rolling out. So we don't have triremes yet, but we can get some of these going. Just even some basic little military ships, just to prevent the pirates attacking me. Get 2 of those. How much are they? 31. So 62 workforce just for 2 ships. Jeez. I guess you could like not have the rowers, maybe. It's not a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So we are making the granite over here. We wanted to load up on that granite, but then I got distracted. So this ship needs to go around, sorry, to here. This one can drop off its items. You can't drop them off by clicking them anymore. By control clicking them. Don't know why. Now we need to pick up the granite and bring it over to the other one. We only needed 1, so I'll take 2 with me. Then we can build a saltwort. We'll set up a saltwort route to come back. Here to here. Might just have 1 singular dedicated route now from here in future once we assign a ship that actually has 3 slots, like something like this one. So let's get that one. So saltwort, the dyes, and then also now we make an excess of tunics. We actually have a lot of cockles as well we could bring back, but let's just do that. And then you'll just go back and forth. The guy that's doing the dyes here. Don't worry about that anymore. I'll get back to you later, but you're doing the barley. What else were we doing? We're taking granite from that island, weren't we? Yeah. Yeah, you do granite instead. Click, 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 click. Okay. Establish that route, please. You're doing granite on your own. You're a waste of space, so good to get rid of you. It's a ship with 1 slot. I don't need that. That's frankly completely useless. I'll just deliver that granite and then we'll sell the ship. Get the workforce off of it. It's not much workforce anyway, but I just... It is actually. It's 31 because it... This is a military ship doing granite. I think I just misclicked that then. Yeah, we'll have to use that. I can't really see these differences in these ships. You can name them, so I should just really get in the habit of naming them myself. So they do have the symbol there. They have a red stripe on them, I guess. Kind of helps. 3 military, 3 trade. These are... Yeah, okay. Civilian, military. Why does that hide? It only shows when you hover over. Okay, well, fair enough. These have re-rolled. I just wanted to see if there was one more thing we could get. Population from eels, if supplied, +1. It's population, not workforce.
A winkle among your cockles is a gift from the sea.
So you could go up to 2, which would bring your population up to 4. But we'd still only get half of that, which would still just be 2. But I guess, I don't know, there's probably no harm in it. I just don't know if it would really give us any benefit. Water supply increase for aqueducts. Workforce needed reduced for armories. Now, let's try this guy and just see what we
Not an unfair deal, actually.
Build houses and fulfill their needs to rise the number further. Oh, sorry. How does population work in this? You get pop for what you're producing, or you need to produce to get pop related to the amount you're producing? It's kind of both. So I did actually explain this earlier. I went through the entire top to bottom of the game. So I'm not going to do it again, just to not be redundant. But ultimately, what you have to do is, here's a residence. You put down a house, right? And then they have needs. So let's just collapse all these. These are the 3 needs. You need food, public service, and fashion. If we deliver either cockles or eel, then they will grow by, well, you can actually see, hover over this, it says population +1. Right, so if it's fulfilled at the moment, so it's +1 out of 1. This one's not quite fulfilled, so it's 0.9 out of 1, but this is the important one, right? So it's 1 out of 1. Great, we got population. Half of that population becomes workforce. So you get some workforce, In order to actually get them the food, though, the building itself needs workforce. So this makes eel, yeah? This makes cockle. So we needed 6 waiters workforce in order to have enough cockles to supply the houses. So you might be like, well, it's chicken and egg. It is. It's like you start with a little bit of workforce to start you off. So you start with like 15 or 20, depending on the difficulty you play the game. In delivering one building of cockles, it doesn't tell you, but it supplies like maybe 20 households, something like that. So 20 households will then generate 20 population. So this takes 6. You might get 20 population, which will then give you 10 workforce. So you'll have enough for another one if you wanted. And that's kind of how it works. If you want to check those numbers, you go into the statistics screen. So I go filter onto consumer goods, and then we look at cockles. We are making about 9 tons per minute. And it says 9/9 because we could be making 9 and we are making 9. If I turned off 3 buildings, it would say like, 6 out of 9, for instance, or whatever the equivalent would be. But we actually need 10. The consumption line is the white line, and we need 10. So I'm slightly underserving both of my food types here. Just slightly. How did workforce and population work in 1800 differently? There was no separation. Your population was your workforce, and there was no decimal point. So just this number didn't exist. It was always just this number. Also, it was done per building. So like your tier 1 building said how many people you had out of 10. So you could only ever get 10 people from this building, max. There is no limit in this game. You can stack items and other things to, in theory, push more and more people into the same houses. But in Anno 1800, it's like a farmer has 10. When you upgrade into a worker, there's 20. When you upgrade into an artisan, there's 30. When you go to an engineer, there's 40. And when you go to an investor, there's 50. And that is your workforce. One engineer house gives you 40 workers. That's just the way it is. So super simple. This is why when people say this game is dumbed down, I'm like, it's, in my opinion, the complete opposite. This is much more complicated because they separate all the values. There's decimal points involved. There's a billion fucking things going on that you have to keep track of. So yeah. But in later DLCs and stuff, they started messing with those mechanics towards the end of Anno 1800 where you could kind of change the numbers slightly, but I won't get into that. It doesn't really matter. Gonna go and watch your satisfactory vids to sleep. Came by to say you're great. Thanks, Frog Strangler. Leave the frogs alone, man. You know? They don't deserve it. They're pretty harmless. Do your ratio stack like 10 homes at 1.7 workers? Is that 17 or 20? I don't really know. It's per house. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by stacking like that. So, do like 10 homes at 1.7 workers? You don't get 1.7 workers. You never get a percentage of workers. The decimal point is on the population. And then it says here, working population is 50%. So 50% of 2.9 is 1.9. But it rounds it up. It always rounds up. It never rounds down that I've seen. Always rounds it up. From 0.5, anyway. So from 0.5 up, it always seems to just round up to give you a grace period, I suppose. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, Donald, you're totally entitled to your opinion. I don't see the issue with the UI, but lots of people say it. Because to me, I don't really see Anno 1800's UI as being any different, really. But that's just me. Did they make chain an unpaid I don't know why you think that, but yeah, I just don't agree with that at all. But each to their own. The decimal point shows the pop out. 1.9 rounded to 2. So I was wondering if the item boosting a little bit would help. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll pop the item in a minute and see. Just gonna sell this ship. Oh, this is a military ship, actually, so we'll keep it.
Don't be going to market for a friendly horse.
So the only reason this is 2.9 is because I'm slightly under delivering this. So let's imagine it was 3. In theory, it'll then be 4. So I think it'll still just keep this at 2. No matter what. Because 50% of 4 is 2. 50% of 2.8 is not... It's just being generous by rounding it up. So I just don't think it'll change. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Just waiting on this ship to come back, right? Where is it? It's just here. Great compliment. I go watch your videos to sleep. Oh, lots of people say that. Yeah, it's quite a common thing, actually. I understand. I have a dull / soft accent that, with long videos, of course it puts people to sleep. My friend, one of my friends, like long-term friends, he says he does that. And I find that a little weird, because it's like, mate, bro, we're like friends. I've went to school with you. And he's like, yeah, I put on your videos to sleep. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. But okay. Oh shit, I changed my, what just happened? Oh, if I shift click, does it transfer away? No, but it transfers the one I did. Okay, that's strange. I mean, that's one thing with the UI. It's like you can't press control click anymore. I don't know why you can't do that. That's just like UI functionality, really, if it's missing. Anyway, so we have those items. Let's see. So will the workforce go up? That was the question. 38. My guess was no, but maybe it will. Population from eels if you supply them, +1.
My pleasure.
It massively went up. So I'm totally wrong on that. So why did that happen?
In your city.
So population from eel. Oh, I guess because it rounds it up. It just still rounds it up. Yeah. Okay, that does make sense. Because we're at 4.7 now. That seems higher than it should have been, though. Let me just test this out again.
Marvelous.
Get rid of you. So at the moment, we're getting 2.9. We would expect to go to 3.9, no? Population 0.9 out of 1. .9 out of 1. Throw the item in.
My pleasure.
Song and a warm off do me the world of good.
Now it's 0.9 out of 2. Then we give it some time. It goes to 1.7. Because the goods supply is 86%. So 86% of 2, 1.7. I still don't really get it. It seems like it's jumping up more than it should. Someone smarter than me can explain it to me, maybe. Hey, I'll take it. That solved the crisis. Dude, get that item straight away if you're in Albion. I mean, that's a low tier item as well. The Fillator. Cuts out gills to help others eat their fill. Population from eels, +1. It's brilliant. It just gave us like 100 workforce. All the problems are solved. My whole problem with this playthrough has been like no bottom tier workforce. Struggle central. That's awesome.
Waiting for your decree.
Definitely know that in future. Just constantly look for these items. Let's go back and find more. It's a good thing that we have money now as well. That's such a good benefit. Oh, you know what? We also... Oh, wait, yeah. These guys have eels supplied too.
I never say no to a beer.
So these guys also get increased population as well as these guys. Such a good item. That's crazy for a low tier item or whatever. Can't get over how good that is. That's more beneficial to me than any of these almost. This one I think is workforce from residents 30%. That's awesome. That's just straight up workforce. This is population, not workforce. Damn. Anyways, right, so did I deliver the thing up here?
We stand waiting.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Nah, I don't believe it. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not today. I think because it's a flat number, not a percentage, which would be better in the long term. Yeah, I really don't get it. I'll have to just, in my own time, I'll look over that again, because I know it doesn't add 1. Well, it does. It adds the cap of 1. It increases the cap from 1 to 2. So if you filled it 100%, you'd get +1. And then you're supposed to take 50% of that and add it to your workforce. But it rounds it. But I guess it always rounds up? Always? That must be what's happening. I thought it rounds up from 50, like 0.5, you know? This route is done now. We can get rid of it, right? What's wrong with this one? Not enough. Yeah, Saltwort will come in soon. I don't even know what Saltwort is. Never heard of it before. But great. We'll bring that over. We're going to get it mixed in with the roast beef. And we'll deliver it to your man, and then we'll call it a day. Did we build this yet? I don't think so, right? An earth oven? Three population. We need a few more workers to work it, though. They're working the granite building at the moment. That's okay. Now that we've got the workforce. Look at this, 191. Insane. See, I told you I knew it. I was doing this whole time. People question me. Get some more smiths. And then we get some more of these aldermen. Alright, that should be enough. They need some granite, but we have that now. This gives us extra population and money, but also fire risk. Again, I'll just keep that away then for now. They need the ox. Can we build this on the marsh? No. Ox and saltwort to be delivered. So our thing will be kind of busy out here. Let's do it down here.
That's not Oppidum, but I'm not opposed to it.
Ooh, tasty. Getting hungry. It's the roast beef. Feel a bit bad for the ox, but I am hungry. We did delete one of the charcoal kilns. I wonder, do we have enough actually? No. Make another one.
A city is unhealthy.
Stop.
Ideal conditions for plague.
Oh, you know what? This is the feedback I gave. We're not getting any research because I forgot. I don't know how long that's been doing that. So this is fuel efficiency. Yep, sure. How long is that going to take? 3 minutes. I love it. Replanting, 3 minutes on that so we can plant our own forest when it comes to the charcoal kiln. Drainage channel and sluice gate enables the drainage of Albion swampy marshes to create solid, arable land. We will see this tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Only takes 25 minutes, so we'll get that after as well. Now we can create... Yes, we'll start like reclaiming. There's so much empty land here. It's going to be great. It's odd. It seemed to add 1 workforce to all your lower tier, but not the higher tiers. Yeah, I agree. I think it might even be bugged. Alright, let's try it again. I'm going to write some stuff down. I'll try to be quick with it, though. Just, like, pay attention. It's a shame the eel is the one thing I'm not meeting the demand 100%, so it makes it more complicated. But, like, let's take the item out just for a sec. It's going to collapse my economy for a second. It did affect the others. It does. We're still positive, though, somehow. Okay. So, just checking one of these houses in here.
Let's not get mud on me now.
We're at... So 0.9 out of 1, as you'd expect. We have 2.9 on this thing. It just says 2.9. Great. And then 50%, so it says, I'll do an arrow of that. It thinks 50% of this is 1.9. So it's not, you know, we're almost getting 66% of the workforce from that number, really. Right, because the number is basically 3. And we're effectively getting 2. I mean, it says 1.9, clearly rounding it up. So, okay. $2.9 divided by 2. It should be 1.45. So that's the thing that's weird, isn't it? That's the thing really that's weird. 2.9 waiters, 50% of which are your working population. Therefore, we get 1.9 workforce, and then it's being displayed as 2. So, okay. I was wrong in saying that there's no decimals when it comes to workforce. It just doesn't display them here, but there is. It's displaying decimals here. We have 9.4 workforce. So it is displaying that. Okay. So it's strange. You'd think we should be getting 1.45, but we're getting 1.9. So there is something off with that. I don't know why. It also doesn't say like anything's coming from specialists with this. The only specialists we have here are 30% workforce from residents. That's the difference. There it is. So instead of 1.45, we're getting 1.9 because this guy's here. Gotcha. Yeah, 50% times 1.3 equals 65. There you go. Nice. Good job. All right, well, we found out. So if you click this, you do see the active effects that are affecting you. It's a bit strange that this tells you from area effects and specialists 0, but this doesn't tell you that. It's just not in that option. It almost feels like it should be. It's not a huge thing because obviously it's all here anyway, but that was like the misleading thing. It's like, well, we can't see the benefit we're getting, but clearly it was there. Okay, cool. Well, at least we got to the bottom of it. It's good to know. Good to know.
My pleasure.
That's it. That's why it's interesting that population and workforce is split, right? He's boosting population, he's boosting workforce. So the two kind of they feed each other in a way. It's big. Yeah, XA got it too as well. Does your legendary item for 30%? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Nice. Do you need concrete from Latium to pave the roads in Albion? I don't know. Maybe the granite would work, would it? I don't have the upgraded option yet. If we go in here, paved roads, store at least 5 concrete. You know, I assume it's all concrete based. Yeah. You got to bring it in from Latium. You only get limestone in Latium, so you have to do it there. I've been ignoring Latium while I'm trying to get my beef. These should be all good now. We should have enough charcoal too, especially when we get the technology. Yeah, we'll be fine. All right, cool. That was great to figure that out. Very satisfying to know where it's coming from. So I didn't want to say it was bugged earlier. I was like, this isn't adding up, but I'm just going to pretend like it is. Now we've got 4 military ships. My little fleet. So yeah, I'd like to start protecting. So this one can have 1 protector here. And this one... I'm a bit confused. This one is protecting someone. Okay, you got that guy. So I sent 2 against the same thing by accident. There we go. I will agree with the UI. I find the functionality of this screen definitely worse. So I'm totally on board with UI on that.
Construction of a ship has finished.
There's something about that that's just confusing me. I don't know why. Maybe it just takes time to get used to it. But I know a lot of people have been complaining about the general layout, and I actually really like the general layout. But little things like that little usability thing, that does... I feel like I'm spending a bit too much time looking at my menu, trying to work it out.
What could you possibly require?
Now, we could send some of these military ships back to Rome. Or Latium. Take out some of those pirates that were wandering around there. This is because I'm looking down at the radar and I'm like, there's not much going on here. The pirates are back in their little hole. That said, if I left the region, you know, you never know. Maybe... Oh, you can zoom this in. Oh, that's cool. Couldn't you used to do that before? Oh yeah, these stop being dots. They turn into little icons. Nice. That's a cool feature. Yeah, I don't know if we should do that or not. I guess now that we have the workforce, we could definitely like have triremes and stuff. Just kind of waiting for that delivery. So who has the beef? Oh, I have to delete what's on this ship, don't I? No, you're okay. This one doesn't need dyes anymore. Just throw that overboard. Oh, I was gonna say, where is it? Can I not pick it up? We can.
Up at our fort, there's leathers, turrets, main wax, whatever floats your boat.
You know what? I don't care about the dyes.
Time flies, as do we.
When it goes under the water, you can't click it. It's kind of annoying.
We stand waiting.
I guess now with all that extra workforce, what you should probably do is like defend your island. You know, a wall, more troops, that kind of thing. That's what this is for. Troops, ships, towers. Might be good to have a tower out here because that's what they attacked me before, actually. Just one. Why not? Oh, and there's a technology to encamp these guys so you save on the workforce. That would be a good one to get to. This thing. It's only 1 minute 50. Rammed earth. Wall upkeep is reduced. Let's get some of these really cheap techs. It's only a couple minutes on each one. Torching speed. Yeah, nice. If you stack two roads next to each other, does it look like an extra wide road or does it look ugly? I can show you. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You can have... it's like a normal road is two grid spaces. Here it looks like one. If we rotate, it looks like two, right? So these two small grids. All right, so just consider a road 2. If we just extend to here, let's say if we add another one here, we can actually make it 3. Like that. So it still keeps the kind of grass paving bit. I mean, it's actually pretty fucked up here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it actually that messed up. Yeah, you can kind of see the line. But then if we did another one next to it, it becomes 2. Like that. But yeah, there's some pretty shit artifacting or whatever going on there, in my opinion. Sorry to be so crass. Never noticed it be that bad. I feel like in Latium it's not that bad. Might just be the Albion roads. Let's have a look.
Ere, the Lady Augusta has bid you join her at her harbour. She seemed very much distressed.
Yeah, so the Latium ones are different. Now, if we did diagonal like that, and then we add on to the diagonal. Yeah, it blends better. There's something up with the Albion one, I guess, whatever. But yeah. That was Diana down here, I guess, right? She wants me to join her. Oh, I'll be there. Soon. That's bad. I hope the devs are aware. Yeah, someone should. Sorry for being so crass. Clearly it's a bug with just the Albion side of things, because it does look okay in Latium. Man, let's give them some credit though. That looks good. We just got the replanting tech and they've just started to plant some fresh trees for the charcoal kiln now, which is cool. So if you're going to clip me out as a toxic gamer, please include the positive bit. Where's my beef? We're making it. Oh, I love the icon for that. You can actually see it's cooked perfectly. Just need some gravy. A ton of roast beef. Oh, man, I'm hungry. All right, how much did we need for him, by the way? We needed 8. Oh, we shouldn't let them eat it. Ah, we'll let them eat it. I'll just leave it there. We'll do the quest. There's no time. We'll finish that quest tomorrow. But it's good that we can make it for the alderman here.
Some got voices like silver. Others sound like sick chickens. Bards. I tell you.
Let's see, is there any new Hall of Fame things for me? I've got 15 points. I haven't spent anything in Albion. Ooh. A Celtic Idol. What do we have here? Dude, that is such a powerful item. Belief area effect 1.5 and knowledge. If we started the game with him, we never would have had any issues. And then we've got Epona to start the game with also. So we have to get more. I have to get more accolades. I guess we should start doing some of these. Is there any that are specifically in thing? No. Settle on a second island. Destroy 117 enemy ships. I've done 10. Set up a trade route with 9 stops. Well, that's easy. We could just cheese that, right? Build a quinquereme equipped with the maximum number of military modules. Buy all the goods stocked by a trader at once. Oh. Buy all the goods? That's not too difficult. If it's not items, goods isn't so bad. Yeah, again, we'll do more of these tomorrow. Maybe we'll try to pay attention to that. Goods.
8 each. You do what it takes to preserve the peace.
Contubernia. I like that guy's voice. Yeah, it wouldn't take that much money to do it. We could do it. Maybe Manx's cheaper items.
If it's metal or horses you're after, it might actually be of some help.
Could easily do that. What's this, by the way? You okay there, Manx? What's going on? You in the water?
One day the chief will stand proud upon the mirror again. Like as not, I won't be around to see it.
Can I get rid of the empty coffers one? That comes up when you go into debt. It says like, have a trade treaty with someone.
Quintus, fetch a ledger. No, the other ledger.
If I give him a gift, actually, maybe we could get a trade treaty. He's at -10. What do you think? A generous gift? 36,000?
You have filled my grail.
Oh, yeah, it did work, though. Trade treaty.
Let us join our causes. Another geese, I swear.
Excellent. Great. Let's be friends. Can we build this up maybe over time? If we trade with him, I'm sure that'll be a benefit. But now we can. Where's his dock? There it is.
Behold, my shining, brilliant city on the hill. My care Freud.
We could buy some shields and stuff from him. Things that we don't make yet. Those are offers, right? Yeah. What does he need? He wants soap. Dirty, dirty bastard. Alright, that's going to be it for me today. Good fun. I just want to play more, but we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Tatmo. I'm just finishing up for the evening. It's 10 p.m. It went longer than I thought. 4.5 hours. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me today. I had a blast. Difficult, challenging. Sorry, I'm a bit tired today. I did mention at the beginning. But, yeah, things are... We've ended in a pretty good spot. Solved the workforce crisis because that item came in clutch. We understand it as well. Tech is going better. Religion's going good. We have islands in Latium. Been slightly neglecting them. We reached tier 3. We have our first Celto-Romanos coming in. He's out there conquering left, right, and center, obviously. We could use our money to do some island grabs. We could do some island grabs maybe tomorrow again. Because we've got the money coming in now. It's just a matter of time to grab what we need. I need to explore a bit more. It might be worth either sending a few of those ships over. They take about 10 minutes to get here, I think. Or just buying a couple here locally and then exploring the rest of the map. Yeah. It was fun. I'm having a great time. Stayed up to 7 a.m. yesterday watching you stream. Damn, thank you, Dust Eye. I do appreciate it, so thank you. How do you like the removal of influence and it relying on workforce? I like it. I actually wanted that. It's like when you're dealing with it, you're like, fuck, man, it's annoying. But it is better. I never really liked the influence system, and I remember saying, like, why isn't it just workforce? It should be workforce. Everything should be workforce. I remember in my video saying that. So they've gone that route. I don't think I ever thought, like, the warehouses should be workforce, actually. That's a bit... They've gone more hardcore than I thought. And I never thought of the idea of, like, separating population. But I do like it. It's definitely... It's more challenging. Like, it's just... So it takes some time to get used to, but it's more challenging. It makes you have to think about placement much more. I think placement in this game matters so much more than any Anno game I've played, which is 2070, 1404, and 1800. Like, the placement really matters of everything. Like, you get a lot out of it. You saw, you know, I'm not the most efficient player, clearly. And when someone was mentioning, like, you know, you've got a habit of putting these things down too much. It's like, yeah, you destroyed 2 warehouses, moved things around a bit, switched around the iron mines and stuff, and it's like, you just got more workforce back and things became much easier. It's like, it pays off to plan. That's what you want in a city builder. So I think it's a good move. It's just difficult. It's a bit jarring because it's like, man, it makes the game harder, for sure. I think, anyway. I'm sure as time goes on with the tech tree and you get a few more items and stuff, it probably becomes almost like something you don't have to think about as much. But it does make the early game more interesting. It is like an updated 1404 in many ways. All right, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys again. I was going to say appreciate it. I said the second sentence before I even finished it. But thank you guys very much for watching. I'll be here tomorrow again around 3 p.m. UK time, I think. And thanks, Chris. And thanks for all the channel memberships and the support. Appreciate it. And as well to Dapper Daddio yesterday. Dropped 500. Pretty much paid for the week. So I appreciate that. And yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of their evening. And good rest of your week if I don't see you. And again, if you're wondering, I'll be doing the video series on Thursday. I might start recording it tomorrow. But yeah, I still don't know if I should wait for a patch or not, but I might just start recording it. I'm sure the patch will be save compatible. As long as they don't change like the pre-map conditions or something, which I doubt they will. Everything should be fine. Alright, anyway, that's going to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching. Remember, hit the like button if you haven't. It does help these videos go beyond just the streams as well after the fact. And subscribe if you're new, and you'll catch the next one tomorrow. That's it for me. Take it easy. Good night.